Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Latif Hendraningrat Hall Dewi Sartika Building, Universitas Negeri Jakarta. The event will begin shortly, so we kindly request all participants to be seated properly and set your mobile devices to silent mode. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable, the Rector of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Komarudin MSI. The Vice Chancellor of University Teknologi Malaysia, Profesor Teknologis Dr. Muhammad Syafri bin Muhammad Rahim. Vice Rector of Academic Students and Alumni Affairs, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Ivan Iskandar M.Hum. The Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Hadi Nasbei SPD MSI. The Dean of the Faculty of Psychology, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Gumgung Gumelar Fajar Rahman MSI, along with the Deanery. The Dean of the Faculty of Engineering,
Profesor Dr. Neneng Siti Silvi Ambarwati.
the Deanery of the Faculty of Economic and Business,
And also all respected delegates from University Teknologi Malaysia, distinguished speakers, researchers, lecturers, invited guests, and all participants joining us today.
welcome to the Research Symposium Day 2026, Building Global Research Excellence through International Joint Labs and Cross-Border Collaboration. It is truly a pleasure and an honor for us, Muhammad Fahreza, together with my partner,
Naftali Tiara,
to be your masters of ceremony, guiding you throughout today's event.
ladies and gentlemen, please rise for Indonesia Raya, followed by Mars Universitas Negeri Jakarta.
Thank you. Please be seated. Next, there will be a dance performance of Kinang Kilaras dance. Kinang Kilaras dance, a dance inspired by the tradition of Kinang or betel leaves, a symbol of warmth, respect, and togetherness in Nusantara culture. Combined with Kilaras, which means harmony, this dance presents a beautiful balance between movement, emotion, and meaning in every rhythm. What kind of beauty and message are conveyed through each graceful motion? Let us enjoy this captivating performance by the dancers of Sanggar Art Binaya Etnika UNJ. Let us give them a big round of applause. Once again, let's give them a big round of applause.
Thank you so much for the performance. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is led by the chairperson of the organizing committee, who has played a significant role in the preparation and success of today's program. Please allow us to introduce the chairperson of the organizing committee, to Dr. Vera Mayasanti SSI MST. We kindly ask you to stand up in your place.
Thank you so much. Next, we invite the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Hadi Nasbei, SPD MSI, to deliver the opening address. The time is yours.
Bismillah. Honorable Vice Rector for Academic Student and Alumni Affairs of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Professor Dr. Ivan Iskandar, representing the Rector of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Honorable Vice Chancellor of University Teknologi Malaysia, Professor Dr. Muhammad Safri bin Muhammad Rahim, Honorable Chairman of Indonesian Jamu Council, Professor Mayor Jenderal Purnawirawan Dr. Daniel Chan, respected distinguished guests, speaker, and participant, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. It is a great honor for me, on behalf of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, to welcome you to the Research Symposium Day 2026. We are honored by represent of our partner from University Teknologi Malaysia, as well as representative from academia and industry. This event reflects our shared commitment to strengthening international collaboration and advancing scientific research. The theme, Building Global Research Excellence Through International Joint Lab and Cross-Border Collaboration, highlight the importance of partnership in addressing global challenges. Collaboration across institutions and countries is essential to produce impactful and sustainable research. Today's program includes symposium session, the exchange MOU and MOA, and the inauguration of a joint laboratory between Universitas Negeri Jakarta and University Teknologi Malaysia. This initiative marks an important step towards strengthening our global academic network. We also like to express our sincere appreciation to our partners, Satira, Yayasan Satria Budi Dharma Setia, CADPEM Simulation Teknologi Indonesia, Solar Panel Energi Power, Dwi Mitra Mandiri, Inovasi Digital Semesta, Cipta Mikromaterial, iBlooming Indonesia, and Dewan Jamu Indonesia for supporting the collaboration and contribution to this event. We also sincerely hope this symposium will provide a valuable platform for knowledge exchange and future collaboration. Finally, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all organizers for their effort in making this event possible. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the remarkable address. We now invite Professor Technologist Dr. Muhammad Syafri bin Muhammad Rahim, Vice Chancellor of University Technology Malaysia. The time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal alimul hakim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Then a very good morning to all of the participants for this conference, joint conference between UTM and also UNJ. Thank you, Master of Ceremony. And then on behalf of the Rector UNJ, Professor Dr. Ifan Iskandar, Vice Rector for the Academic and Alumni, Dr. Hadi, Dean of the Mathematics and Natural Resources, our main sponsor, Dewan Jamu, and then also all the sponsor, for this event today. Thank you very much. Prof. Ida is our head of campus, PAGO, whereby this campus is really focused on the agriculture and natural resources. Prof. Datuk Zainai, so our Senate members who are joining our conference today. And then Prof. Hisham Ali Metwali Ali El Neshashi, very difficult to spell his name. Director of Innovation Center in Agriculture for Advanced Bioprocessing. Then all those Dean, Vice Dean, and I think who in this room is scholars, You in the one's platform that today, organizing by UTM and also UNJ, to explore further the knowledge, I think specifically on the agriculture. This is very important. And then, ladies and gentlemen, so before I will deliver my speech, that on the way to, from the hotel to here, I think that I need to pass this message for you. This very important message. Because today we are gathered as a scholar. We are problem solver to the country, to the region, basically. Currently we are facing, a lot of complex problems. Then how to address this problem without knowledge, without scholars? We must be a good scholars, okay? To be a good scholar, you must have enough wisdom. Wisdom is achieved by gaining enough knowledge. And to gain the knowledge, you must explore. Okay? And through the exploration, we can have a lot of new knowledge. From that, we can address the problems. How to do exploration? This is most important, the question. If you explore by yourself, you cannot achieve what we call it wisdom. You cannot address the complex problem. So, to achieve that level of wisdom, we must collaborate. Okay? So today, we are witness the collaboration between two universities, whereby that two institutions join together finding a solution for our society, to develop the industry, to solve the people problem. I think this is what we are doing. This is what we call it humanity. So this is very important. I think the major that I want to deliver my message to all of you. So then what we are doing today is very good and then should be appreciated. And then I hope that you can continue to working together and explore further. You know, when I listen from the video, you can see the video that, you know, in 2018, you start with only 2 joint publications. Now, today we are celebrating hundreds joint publications. What it mean? It means that, you know, knowledge integration is very important. So now, our job is to explore the knowledge integration. So this is what we call it a scholar. But I believe that this is the what we call it the vision all of you that joining the conference today. I hope that UTM and UNJ can explore further together with other partners like IPB. You know, because you have that knowledge. You can see that your faculty, the name of faculty is Mathematics and Natural Resources. So we have our partner in UTM, whereby focus on bioprocess engineering and bioprocess and chemical engineering. So you bring together all the knowledge, then you can address the complex problem of the current that what we are facing today in the world. You know, so this is our task. You know, that's why when you continue study, you're doing research, you must be remember that all the research that we have done must address a people problem. Okay, some of the problem must be solved by understanding the basic of the knowledge. Integration between math and physics, integration between agriculture and mathematics. Now, then you can address a lot more problem. Okay, today is not my keynote basically, is I'm attending here just to deliver my speech. I have many, you know, they are giving me the speech, but I think I will highlight the most important point. So today, we also will witness the MOU exchanges ceremony between University Technology Malaysia and Universitas Negeri Jakarta. You know, so held in a conjunction with UTM UNJ Joint Research Symposium and the celebration of 100 joint scientific publications. Distinguished guests, one of the 100 joint collaboration, 100 joint publication produced by researchers from both universities, basically is the tremendous result from the collaboration today. So another significant highlight today is in this program is launching of industrial microbiology joint laboratory between UTM and UNJ. So for me, I would like to address my congratulations to both of the university, you know, having a good joint venture lab will be officiated today. So this is not, okay, please. I'm sure that the vision of joint lab is not only to have a paper, but to address a lot more complex problem, to explore further the new invention, to address the people problem, basically, you know. Because people today are facing, you know, very complex problem that need medicine to address their problem, you know. I think you can explore further. So how this lab can contribute to solve the need of the people, most likely the people in our region, and then we also can export our solution to other region. So because Prof. Hisham is from the Egypt, he know the market of Egypt, and then I hopefully that not only paper, joint lab can also introduce a new innovation, new invention, and then IP can be commercialized through cross border. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, the partnership between UTM and UNJ reflect the spirit of regional academic cooperation within ASEAN. So I think this is another thing that we need to explore. Maybe through joint lab and then joint conference, you can bring more our partners university to join together. Because when you collaborate, the benefit is yours. There are more benefit will come in from the collaboration. We believe that you are working alone, you cannot go far. But you are working together, you can go far to address a lot more the need of our society. Okay, then ladies and gentlemen, I'm confident this collaboration between UTM and Universitas Negeri Jakarta will continue to grow stronger and produce more impactful research, meaningful innovation, and lasting academic ties. Let us continue to build a bridge of knowledge and cooperation for the benefit of our institution, benefit of our nation, and benefit of our global community. Thank you very much. UTM, Innovating Sustainable Solution. These are the things that you need to remember. We always innovating something, a new solution in the name of God for mankind. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor, for the remarkable address. We will now hear the remarks from Rektor Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Professor Dr. Komarudin MSI, through video, along with the official opening of Symposium Day 2026. To the committee, please proceed.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, rahayu, selamat pagi, dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya. Yang saya hormati Vice Chancellor of University Teknologi Malaysia, Profesor TS Dr. Muhammad Safri bin Muhammad Rahim, para wakil Dewan Jamu Indonesia, para wakil rektor, sekretaris universitas, dan para dekan di lingkungan Universitas Negeri Jakarta beserta direktur Sekolah Pasca Sarjana, wabil khusus Dekan FMIPA, Dr. Hadinaspe, SPD MSI selaku host. Para mitra industri, Blooming, Satira, dan YSDS, para dosen, peneliti, mahasiswa, UNJ dan UTM, serta para hadirin dan hadirat yang berbahagia. Alhamdulillah, puji dan syukur, marilah kita panjatkan kehadirat Allah SWT, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, atas limpahan rahmat dan karunia-Nya, sehingga pada hari ini kita dapat mengikuti acara seminar internasional yang bertema Building Global Research Excellence through International Joint Lab and Cross-Border Collaboration at MIPA UNJ UTM. Salawat dan salam, marilah kita sama-sama sanjungkan kepada Nabi Muhammad SAW beserta keluarga, sahabat, dan kita semua sebagai umatnya. Semoga kelak kita mendapatkan syafaatnya. Amin ya robbal alamin. Hadirin yang saya hormati, suatu kehormatan dan kebanggaan bagi saya selaku Rektor Universitas Negeri Jakarta untuk menyambut saudara semua pada seminar internasional yang luar biasa ini. Acara ini merupakan momentum penting untuk menguatkan kolaborasi antara UNJ, UTM, dan para mitra industri. Kolaborasi adalah kunci dan kekuatan pendorong di balik setiap kemajuan dan keberhasilan. Hadirin yang saya hormati, seminar internasional ini memiliki makna khusus karena diselenggarakan dalam rangkaian kegiatan Dies Natalis ke-62 Universitas Negeri Jakarta dan penguatan kerjasama antara UNJ dengan UTM. Selama beberapa tahun terakhir, kerjasama UNJ dengan UTM telah menghasilkan sekitar 100 publikasi bersama. Hari ini, kita semakin menguatkan kerjasama dengan pendirian laboratorium bersama yang menghubungkan akademisi UNJ dan UTM dan juga para mitra industri. Keberadaan laboratorium bersama diharapkan dapat meningkatkan kolaborasi riset, inovasi, dan publikasi, dan hilirisasi hasil riset, hingga memiliki dampak untuk pembangunan nasional dan dunia. Hadirin yang saya hormati, melalui seminar internasional ini, saya juga berharap dapat lahir ide-ide baru, memperkuat kemitraan yang ada, dan membuka pintu bagi kolaborasi yang lebih luas di masa depan. Lebih dari itu, saya berharap forum ini dapat menjadi katalis untuk tindakan yang lebih berdampak bagi kita semua dan dunia. Sebelum mengakhiri sambutan ini, perkenankan saya menyampaikan ucapan terima kasih yang setulus-tulusnya kepada UTM, para mitra industri, tamu, FMIPA UNJ, dan semua pihak yang telah mendukung terlaksananya kegiatan ini. Selanjutnya, atas izin Bapak Ibu semua dan mengharap ridha Allah Subhanahu wa taala, maka dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, kegiatan seminar internasional dengan tema Building Global Research Excellence through International Joint Labs and Cross-Border Collaboration FMIPA UNJ UTM secara resmi saya nyatakan dibuka. Semoga bermanfaat untuk kita semuanya. Amin. Sekian dan terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next session, allow us to present a brief overview of today's program. This event is a collaborative initiative held through the partnership between Universitas Negeri Jakarta and University Teknologi Malaysia, along with industrial partners from Indonesia and Malaysia. The series of activities today includes the signing of Memorandum of Understanding and Memorandum of Agreement, the inauguration of the Joint Laboratory for Industrial Microbiology, a symposium session, as well as the inauguration of the Jakarta Jamu Council by the Indonesia Jamu Council. Now, we shall proceed to the MOU and MOA exchange session, followed by the inauguration of the Joint Laboratory.
For the MOU exchange, may we kindly invite the representative of University Teknologi Malaysia, Professor Technologist Dr. Muhammad Syafri bin Muhammad Rahim, and also Vice Rector for Academic, Students, Alumni Affairs of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Professor Dr. Ivan Iskandar M. Hum, to come to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen and honorable guests, speakers and participants, before we sign this MOU and MOA, I would like to make some kind of disclaimer that I'm not signing this. The one who will sign this is the rector. I only give a small mark to this document to show that we warmly welcome this collaboration, because now we need more synergy and collaboration rather than competition. And allow me to express our gratitude to all parties, particularly the University of Technology Malaysia, Dewan Jamu, Satira, I Blooming, YSDS, what else? Which not yet been mentioned. Thank you very much for all of you.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Okay, next 1, 2, 3. Okay. Next, we will proceed to the officiation of the Joint Laboratory of Industrial Microbiology. Let's give them a big round of applause. Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3.
Thank you so much, Professor. We kindly ask you to stay on the stage. Okay. To Professor Shafri, you may sit here while waiting for the next session, because Prof. Ivan, next for the MOU exchange session between UNJ and Satira. May we kindly invite Mrs. Lunarcia Lohmingye to come to the stage to present the Memorandum of Understanding.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3.
Again, 1, 2, 3. Next for the exchange one. 1, 2, 3. Again, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, let's give them a big round of applause.
We kindly ask you to stay on the stage, Mrs. Lunarcia. And you may sit here while waiting for the next session. Prof. Ivan, you may sit here while waiting for the next session.
Next is for the MOA exchange session between Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, UNJ, and I Blooming. May we kindly invite the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Dr. Hadi Nasbei SPD MSI, and Mrs. Floren Kasih to come to the stage to present the Memorandum of Understanding.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Again, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, let's give them a big round of applause.
For the exchange one. Okay. Okay, the documentation. 1, 2, 3. Again, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, let's give them a big round of applause one more time.
To Mrs. Floren Kasih, we kindly ask you to stay on the stage. You may sit here while waiting for the next session. Next, we will proceed to the souvenir session as a token of appreciation. The souvenirs will be presented by the Vice Rector for Academic Students Alumni Affairs of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Professor Dr. Ivan Iskandar M. Hum, and will be accompanied by the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Dr. Hadi Nasbei, SPD MSI. We kindly ask you to come to the stage.
Next, we invite Professor Dr. Daniel.
We kindly ask for Professor Shafri and Mrs. Floren and Mrs. Lunarcia to come to the stage. For the first, there will be souvenir exchange session from UNJ to UTM. For the first, there will be souvenir exchange session for UTM to UNJ. And then the second one, the souvenir exchange session for UNJ to UTM.
Okay, we will take the documentation first. Okay, we will take the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Okay,
Okay.
one more time. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we kindly ask you to stay on the stage because the next is the souvenirs for Satira and I Blooming. We will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. And now for the Satira. we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One more time, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, thank you so much. And we'll have to give them a big round of applause. Next, we invite Professor Dr. Daniel Chen, SPS, as the chairman of the Indonesia Jamu Council, and Dr. Vincentius Simeon Weo Budianto as the chairman of Yayasan Satria Budi Dharma Setia, or YSDS, to come to the stage. Okay, we'll lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's give them a big round of applause.
Next, we invite
May we kindly invite the Vice Rector and the Dean of Faculty.
We will now have the photo session. We kindly invite the UTM delegates, industry partners, Vice Dean, Coordinator of Study Program, and the Executive Committee Chairman to come to the stage to the photo session.
We kindly invite Professor Emeritus Dato Insinyur Teknologis Dr. Zainal bin Muhammad, Board Directors of UTM, Dato Insinyur Muhammad Nur Abu Hasan, Board Directors of UTM, Profesor Dr. Hesham Ali Metwali Ali El Sansari, Director of ICA UTM, and Abdul Jalil Maulani, Vice Chancellor Office of UTM, to come to the stage.
Okay, we will let the document.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One
Once
more
again.
time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's give them a warm round of applause.
Thank you so much for the photo session. You may go back to your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we invite you to watch a video presentation showcasing the Joint Laboratory for Industrial Microbiology. Please enjoy the video.
Industry never stops moving. Every product that reaches the hands of consumer is born from a long process testing, validation, refinement. And behind all of it, there is a laboratory. Universitas Negeri Jakarta rises to meet that challenge. Here, a laboratory is not merely a place to study. It is a bridge between science and the real world. A space where academic rigor meets industrial standards and scientific questions are answered from measurable, verifiable methods. The Universitas Negeri Jakarta Industrial Laboratory is a high-standard applied research center. We support research across biotechnology, functional food, pharmaceutical, and life science-based industries with cutting-edge facilities that allow research to scale from laboratory stage to industry-ready processes. Our services are built on 3 core pillars. First, genetic and molecular analysis from DNA extraction and amplification to sequencing, enabling research in applied genetic and industry-based molecular diagnostic. Second, microorganism detection and identification. covering biological contaminant testing from food sample, water, and various environmental sources, critical for product safety and industrial quality control. Third, long-term biological preservation, ensuring the integrity of sample, cultures, and isolates is maintained for continued research and product development. Universitas Negeri Jakarta Industrial Laboratory, where research meets reality and science becomes solution. Together with us, your innovation for industry starts here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the Symposium session, Panel Session 1, which will be led by the moderator. But before that, allow us to read the CV of the moderator. Mrs. Linda Devi Fitriana, MPD PhD, she got her bachelor degree in mathematics education at Universitas Negeri Surabaya, master in mathematics education at Universitas Negeri Surabaya, and doctoral in mathematics education at University of the Brikend. Her current position is being lecturer in mathematics education study program at Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and her current publication is The Dynamics of Behavioral Pattern in Collaborative Problem Solving among Indonesian Pre-Service Mathematics Teachers. To Mrs. Linda Devi Fitriana, MPD PhD, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected speakers, and dear participants. Welcome to the panel session 1 of the International Research Symposium on Building Global Research Excellence through International Joint Labs and Cross-Border Collaboration. As previously introduced, my name is Linda, and here I will be serving as a moderator for this session. And I would like to invite to all speakers to come to the stage. The first one is Professor Dr. Neneng Siti Silvi Ambarwati, SSI Apoteker, MSI, from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. And the second one is Professor Dr. Dian Handayani, MSI, from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. The third one is Professor Dr. Umiatin, MSI, from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. And then the next one is Professor Dr. Diana Vivanti Sigit, MSI, from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. And the last one is Dr. Vincentius Simeon Weo Budianto from Yayasan Satria Budi Dharma Setia. To all respected speakers, kindly come to the stage. And give applause to our respected speakers. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, let me briefly explain about the flow of this session. Due to the number of respected speakers we have today, I would like to inform to all speakers that each speaker will have 15 minutes for presentation. So I would like to ask for all speakers to kindly maintain the time limit so that we can maintain the schedule, also allow time for discussion. And after all presentations, we will have a 10-minute Q&A session followed by a token of appreciation. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's start with our first speaker. So, it is an honor for me to invite Professor Dr. Neneng Siti Sylvie Ambarwati SSI Apoteker MSI from Universitas Negeri Jakarta, who will present on advancing natural-based cosmetic research through international joint laboratories, a cross-border collaboration for global research excellence. To Prof. Neneng, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished Vice Rector, respected chairpersons of institutions, deans and vice deans, directors, heads of departments, distinguished colleagues and researchers, and as well as distinguished guests, including representatives from the Dewan Jamu Jakarta and our industry and academic partners. My name Neneng Siti Sylvia Ambarwati from Cosmetology Department, Engineering Faculty, Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Today, I would like to share our initiative in advancing natural-based cosmetic research through international joint laboratories, particularly through collaboration between Universitas Negeri Jakarta and University Technology Malaysia. Next. Yeah. Today, the cosmetic industry is changing significantly. Consumers are increasingly preferring products derived from natural ingredients. Not only natural, but also safe, effective, and environmentally friendly. This creates new opportunities for research institutions to develop innovative products supported by scientific evidence. The global natural cosmetic market is growing very rapidly. This growth is driven by consumer demand for safer and more sustainable products. The Asia-Pacific region is becoming one of the fastest growing markets. This means there is a significant opportunity for research and innovation. Countries rich in biodiversity hold significant potential for developing natural cosmetic ingredients. Indonesia, for example, possesses a wide range of medicinal and aromatic plants that can be explored as cosmetic actives. Research in this area also contributes to sustainable development goals related to health, innovation, and responsible production. Indonesia is one of the richest biodiversity regions in the world. We have thousands of plant species with potential application in cosmetic science. For example, turmeric, lemongrass, green tea, and rosella. These plants contain bioactive compounds that are beneficial for skin health. Through scientific research, we can transform these natural resources into globally competitive cosmetic ingredients. However, despite this potential, we face several challenges. Natural raw materials often vary in quality. Access to advanced laboratory facilities is still limited, and international standards are not always harmonized. This is why global collaboration becomes very important. Scientific validation is essential. We conduct phytochemical analysis and bioactivity testing, such as antioxidant and antimicrobial tests. This ensures that natural ingredients provide measurable benefits for skin health. International joint laboratories provide a strategic solution to these challenges. Through collaborative laboratories, researchers can share equipment, expertise, and methodologies. This environment also encourages researcher mobility and strengthens international research networks. The collaboration between UNJ and UTM aims to build an integrated research ecosystem. Our partnership includes joint research activities, laboratory collaboration, joint supervision of students, and international scientific publications. Our research focuses on several important areas in cosmetic science. These include extraction and characterization of natural bioactive compounds, formulation development, stability testing, and safety evaluation. We also emphasize environmentally friendly cosmetic technologies. At UNJ, our research follows a systematic roadmap. It starts from biodiversity exploration, then extraction, characterization, followed by bioactivity testing, and then formulation development, safety testing, and prototyping. Finally, through teaching factory and industry collaboration, we develop globally competitive products. The International Joint Laboratory serves as the core platform connecting researchers from UNJ and UTM. Through this collaborative framework, both institutions share expertise, facilities, and research resources. This partnership supports joint research projects, student mobility, and international publications. Ultimately, the collaboration aims to transform research outcomes into innovative cosmetic products with global impact. This slide shows how we translate research into real application. On the left side, we have developed a citronella body wash using lemongrass essential oil obtained through steam distillation. This product is currently under BPOM approval, which means it is ready for industrial and regulatory processes. In the middle, we are also conducting advanced research on integrating salmon DNA active ingredients into cosmetic formulation. This research is conducted in collaboration with industry partners to ensure real-world application. On the right side, this is our teaching factory in the form of a cosmetic salon. Here, students are directly involved in real cosmetic services, applying both knowledge and research outcomes. This shows that our ecosystem integrates research, education, and industry, and supports the development of globally competitive cosmetic innovation. This demonstrates that our research is not only conceptual, but already moving toward industrial and regulatory readiness. International collaboration significantly increases the impact of research. It leads to high-quality publications, patents, and the development of globally competitive cosmetic products.
Sorry to interrupt you, Prof. Neneng. You
Okay.
have 5 minutes left.
Okay. Moreover, it strengthens institutional reputation and long-term partnerships. Looking forward, our vision is to develop a global research hub for natural cosmetic innovation. Through expanded international collaboration, we aim to connect biodiversity research, advanced laboratory technology, and industry partnerships to create globally competitive cosmetic products. In conclusion, international joint laboratories play a crucial role in advancing natural-based cosmetic research. Through collaboration, we can transform natural resources into innovative cosmetic products while achieving global research excellence. We also welcome further collaboration and discussion with colleagues and researchers. If you are interested, please feel free to contact me through my email or my phone. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Prof. Neneng, for the insightful presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to inform you that Prof. Neneng is, could you please go to the CV? All right, thank you so much. So, Prof. Neneng is currently the Dean of the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and the background of her education is in Bachelor Pharmacy, Institut Teknologi Bandung, and then she took Profesi Apoteker from Institut Teknologi Bandung, and then she continued in Masters of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and she gained the Doctoral Pharmacy from Universitas Indonesia. And two of her publications is about SARS-CoV-2 main protease inhibitor in silico molecular docking study of isolated compounds from the Cuisier family. And the second one is Garcinia dulcis and Gracenia forbesi kingfruit peel extract, secondary metabolite composition, antioxidant, and allostate inhibitory activity evaluation. So if you are interested with this kind or this topic of research, you can try to read it immediately. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the next session. For the next one, we have the second speaker. The speaker is Professor Dr. Dian Handayani, MSc, from Universitas Negeri Jakarta, who will present about small area estimation for monitoring sustainable development indicators. The background of Professor Dr. Dian, she took bachelor in statistics from IPB University, and then she continued in Master of Statistics from IPB University, and then she continued the doctoral statistics in IPB University. And she currently is head of Statistics Study Program, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and two of her publications are about a multi-group structural equation modeling of the effect of psychological and social factors of Indonesian students of the PISA scores, which is published in IEP Conference Proceeding. And the second one is Spatial Empirical Based Predictor of Small Area Linear Parameter for Positively Skewed Outcomes, which is published in December 2025. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Professor Dian. So you have 15 minutes and start from now. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. It is great honorable for me to be here today in the International Research Symposium collaboration between UNJ and UTM. I am Dian Handayani. I work from study program of statistics in FMIPA, Universitas Negeri Jakarta. In this session, I would like to share the topic which entitled Small Area Estimation for Monitoring Sustainable Development Indicators. And this is the outline of my presentation. For the first session, I will introduce about the motivation. Okay. As we see that the United Nations introduced the Sustainable Development Goals, consisting the 17 goals and 231 indicators to monitor global development. And many SDG indicators must be monitored at lower administrative level, such as district or sub-district or municipality. But in many developing countries, including Indonesia, one of the major challenges in monitoring SDG indicators is the lack of reliable data at lower administrative level. Most national surveys in Indonesia, such as Susenas, National Socioeconomic Survey, and Sakernas, National Labor Survey, are statistically representative at the national and provincial level. But their sample size are often insufficient for maybe zero at the district or sub-district level. For example, from Susenas, it may only we have 10 observation in sub-districts, or so that making estimate, their direct estimate from that sub-district will be produce unreliable estimates. In Indonesia, the administrative area, the highest is provinces, and the lower district, and the lower again sub-district, and the lowest villages. Why do we need SAE? We need in SAE because there is an increasing demand. Some statistics for a lower administrative level. to support planning and development program, such as to allocate funding from central government to regional government. But the problem, because the national survey is designed to satisfy the accuracy estimate in the national or the professional level, so if we want to estimate the direct estimate for this certain sub-district, we will have the small sample size. So in this case, a small area estimation is required. So what is small area? Small area indeed not only the geographic context, but small area is also a demographic context. This is any subgroup or subpopulation which are not overlap and which the sample size is too small from the subpopulation to produce direct estimate. As we mentioned before, that a small area is not only not only geographic context, but it's also demographic context. It can combination between geography and demographic factors such as gender, ethnic, etc. And this is the visualization about the concept of small area. The yellow color is a larger area. For national survey such as SUSENAS, the accuracy is satisfied for the larger, but if we want to estimate the parameter for the subpopulation, we will see that the sample for subpopulation is can be too small. And so that what is SAE? So SAE is a statistical methodology designed to produce reliable estimate for subpopulation, which is not initially targeted in large-scale survey. The concept to estimate by using a small area estimation is borrowing strength from related areas and using auxiliary data sources and certainly using statistical models. In the context of SDGs, SAE plays a crucial role in producing disaggregated indicators, which are essential for monitoring inequality and regional disparities. And data from multiple sources like as census, administrative records, household survey, satellite image, and big data can be integrated for obtaining more accurate estimate in lower administrative area. And this is the statistical models for SAE. The standard SAE model, the standard SAE will use the linear mixed model, and the method is called EBLAB, empirical based linear unbiased prediction. And this model assume that the error is IED, independent distribution normal, and for the random effect also assume a normal distribution, and because the error and random effect assume normal distribution will have implication for the response or variable of interest Y. It also will distribute normal. And the parameter which will be estimated in the standard SAE is a linear parameter. This is the mean or average. And Basically, the SAE models can be classified by area level and unit level. And what is the difference between the area and unit level? The difference is for the area level model, we use this model if the auxiliary variable are available in area level, and we will use the unit level model if we have auxiliary variable in unit level. And problems which are often met in practice, the variable of interest y does not follow normal distribution, and maybe the closed areas are most likely to have similar values. It means there between or among areas is not independent, and the parameter will be estimated may not be linear. And this is the application SAE for SDG indicators. The first one, SAE used to estimate poverty rate at district level. So this is useful for monitoring poverty indicators SDG 1, no poverty. SAE also useful for monitoring health indicators, so it will be related to SDG 3, good health and well-being. And SAE also can be used to monitor education indicators, so it will be related to SDG 4, quality education. And SAE also possible to monitor education indicators. And this is the example about our work, which already published in the spatial statistic. We developed the model which assume that variable of interest y is not a normal distribution, but the variable of interest has a skew distribution, and the other violation of the assumption that among areas is not independent. So we will also consider about the spatial, and this is the proposed model. In our data, we can see that the proportion between sample size for each subdistrict to the population size less than 3%. So in this case, we can apply the SAE for produce the indirect estimation. And this is the result. We can see that there are yellow color which has a higher average monthly per capita expenditure, and the black color which the lower. And this is the other result for our publication, which already published in the International Journal Advance. We discuss in this paper about non-linear parameter. In the previous paper, we concern about linear parameter, but in this paper, we concern about non-linear parameter. So this is so in this case, we cannot apply the standard SAE model. Okay, maybe this is because the major because the major of presenters in this room in traditional herbal drink consumption, it may be the potential application of SAE for which is related to traditional herbal drink. We can use SAE to estimate the consumption of traditional herbal drinks at local level. And so I think this is a potential to further research. And this is also the other potential research for SAE, which concern about the traditional herbal drink. And this is the concluding remarks, so that monitoring SDG indicators at lower level administration area is essential, but it remains a significant statistical challenges due to limitation and small sample size. SIA provides a robust and flexible framework to generate a reliable local level estimate by integrating survey and auxiliary data. And so by improving the precision and availability of localized indicators, SIA plays a crucial role in supporting evidence-based policymaking and advancing progress toward the Sustainable Development Goals. I think this is enough for my presentation. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Dion, for the insightful presentation and for presenting just in time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next one, we have Professor Dr. Umiatin, MSE. Okay, so Professor Dr. Umiatin, MSE, she got Bachelor in Physics from Institut Teknologi Bandung, and then Master in Physics from Institut Teknologi Bandung, and then she continued the doctoral in Biomedic from Universitas Indonesia. And her position now is the head of Physics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta. 3 of her publications are Automated Digital Sphygmomanometer Prototype Testing, which is published in 2024, and then Sharp IRGP2YO-A21 Sensor Calibration for Prototyping Application of Smart Anthropometric System, which is published in 2022. And the next one is Placement Optimization of Infrared Sensors as Non-Invasive Blood Sugar Measurements, which is published in 2022. So we welcome Prof. Umiatin to proceed with your presentation in 5 minutes. The stage is yours.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to say thank you to the committee who inviting me to participate in this symposium. Today I will talk about the challenge and opportunities in medical device innovation for health promotion and preventive care. My name is Umiatin and I am the lecturer of Physics Department FMIPA UNJ. Sorry for the problem. Okay. Okay, before we talk about the disease, we have to understand about the life stage development of the human. Actually, there is a 6 phases, start from the pregnancy and then newborn, infant, until the elderly. In each stage, it needs the different health needs. For example, for the first 1,000 days, Newborn need the exclusive breastfeeding, also micronutrient and immunization. But on the other hand, for the elderly and for adult group, they need the health screening and also the promotion and information. And then next to the disease classification, we can classify the disease become 3 categories. The first one is communicable disease, for example malaria, and the second one is a non-communicable disease. It means that penyakit tidak menular, for example diabetes, heart disease, cancer, and malnutrition. And then the last one is disease of rapid urbanization, for example mental illness and then injuries. Okay, there are 4 pillars of healthcare to improve the health quality of individual and also the community. The pillar number 1 is promotive, and then preventive, curative, and rehabilitative. All the pillar aims for maintaining overall health, from raising awareness and to restoring health after the injury. I'm sorry. Okay. For the first pillar, this is the health promotion. According to WHO, the health promotion is the process of enabling people to increase control over and to improve their health. It consists of 4 actions. The one is supportive environment, community action, personal skill, and reorient the services. For example, the personal skill, we have to develop skill and knowledge to make healthy choice for people. Sorry. And then the second pillar is preventive. What is the difference between preventive and curative? Preventive means we prevent the disease. So the activity in the preventive healthcare, including the early intervention, early screening, regular monitoring, healthy habit. So in this preventive, we focus on the how to stay healthy. On the other hand, in the curative healthcare, we focus on the treatment of disease. In this activity, we do diagnosis, medication, surgery, and how to give a treatment to disease. And this is the health promotion. I'm sorry. And then we come to the next slide. This is, for example, the promotion of health, prevention, early detection, primary care, all about the effort that our government has done to make to improve the quality of health of individual and also community. For example, in the promotion of health, we know there is a program Desa Siaga. And also there is a program STBM. STBM means sanitasi total bersih melayani. That's the example of the promotion of health. And then for early detection, there is, for example, routine health assessment. We know right now our government do a lot of cek kesehatan gratis. Okay, this is kind of the early detection. And then come to the, sorry. Okay, to improve our health in our society after the pandemic, Kemenkes has initiated the health system transformation, including 6 pillars. The pillar number 1 until the pillar number 6. And related to the medical device development, we focus on the pillar number 3, that is the transformation of health resilience. That have focus on the how to improve the resilience in pharmaceutical and also in medical device. Come to the next slide. This is the difference between medical device and home use medical device. Actually, home use medical device is part of medical device. According to the FDA, medical device is an instrument, apparatus, implement, machine that intended for use in the diagnosis of disease or other condition, for the cure, mitigation, and treatment, and also for prevention of disease. Medical device need a professional to operate it. But on the other hand, home use medical device, we can use it every day at home. For example, like tensimeter, oximeter, like this. And how do we classify the medical device? Let's see this image. We have X-ray machine. The left is X-ray for thorax diagnosis, and the right X-ray for the material substance analysis. And then the next image is infrared lamp. The left is for therapy, and the right for the material characterization. So how we classify equipment to become a medical device? Actually, medical device can be classified based on their risk and also based on their regulatory requirement. The classification number 1 is based on the intended use. Based on the intended use, we can classify medical device for diagnosis, for prevention, monitoring, and also for treatment of disease. And then the classification number 2 is based on the level of risk. We can classify from the low, moderate, and high risk. And then classification based on the number 3 is duration of use, transient, short-term, long-term. And the classification number 4 based on the degree of invasiveness, whether the medical device is invasive or non-invasive. I'm sorry. And classification number 5 is active versus non-active device. For example, stethoscope is a non-active device. And then classification number 6 is part of the body affected. And the last classification based on the mode of action. Medical device is a highly regulated device. There is a lot of regulation that developer must follow. For example, this is the regulatory framework around the world. In Indonesia, we follow the ASEAN regulation. In Indonesia, we classify medical device based on this risk into 4 categories. Class number A, the device that has a lower risk, for example, oxygen mask, and until the class D, this is the device that higher risk, the highest risk, for example, the pacemaker. The higher class of medical device, the more information need for registering this device. Before the device we can sell to market. About the medical device development and innovation, actually Indonesia has a lot of opportunity because we know we have a large population and also a lot of medical services, but the large population can become challenge and also potential for achieving national health resilience. The right table is the example that free health check-up medical device, there is the potential need for the cek kesehatan gratis. And then, as I talked before, that medical device is highly regulated. From the development until the market, there is a lot of standard and also a lot of process that has to be done. And this is, for example, about the used medical device that we can see at our home. And come to what we do in our laboratory. Actually, we do 3 types of medical device that based on the risk, it is the class A. The number 1 is smart anthropometry. It also we have developed this device almost 5 years, and last year we got the certification from SNI from BPEAFK. This device is for measuring body weight, body height, and also body temperature, and we can integrate into the application to monitoring nutritional status. Next, what we do is we develop, this is still in the early development phase, we develop the integrated health kiosk prototype. In this device, we can measure the body weight, height, BMI, body fat composition, blood pressure, and blood glucose. And then the last one, this is also still in the early development phase. We develop glucotens. Glucotens mean glucometer and tensimeter. So we try to integrate measurement of blood pressure and blood glucose. And then in the future, I think with the emerging technology like Internet of Things, 3D printing, artificial intelligence, and machine learning, it will transform medical device, become smarter, become efficient, and become personalized. With Internet of Things, we can allow early detection, timely intervention, and remote monitoring. With 3D printing, we can make a customized medical device in a short time, for example, for prosthetic, for implant, for surgical instrument. And with the technology of artificial intelligence and machine learning, it's enabling analysis large and complex data, and also it will support accurate diagnosis, predictive analysis, and clinical decision making. This is the last of my presentation. I think for the last, I will quote this about the competition. Competition make us faster, but collaboration make us better. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Umiatin, and please once again give applause to Professor Umiatin. All right, we now invite Professor Dr. Diana Vivanti Sigit, MSI, from Universitas Negeri Jakarta, who will present Transforming Environmental Education to Advance the Implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals. For the background of education of Professor Dr. Diana Vivanti Sigit, she took Bachelor in Biology Education from Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and she continued for Master of Science in Ecology in Universitas Gadjah Mada, and she came back to Universitas Negeri Jakarta for doctoral in environmental education. Currently, she is a professor of ecology and environmental education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and two of her publications are Analysis of Ecological Literacy Level and Creative Thinking Skills of College Students, which is published in 2024. And the second one is Exploration Experiential Model Affect Science Process Skills, Students' Plan Identification Ability Increases, which is published in 2024. So, to Prof. Diana, please proceed with your presentation in 5 minutes. Thank you. Give applause to Prof. Diana. Thank you.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Very nice to meet you here, and I thank you very much for the committee to invite me to give some paper here to all of you. Okay, my paper, I'm Diana Vivanti Sigit from Biology Department, FMIPA Universitas Negeri Jakarta. I would like to give you the title here is about transforming environmental education to advance the implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs. Okay. Okay, we are going to talk about the environmental degradation and then about the global environment agreements. And then there are 5 action plans and environmental education. And then the last one is about transforming environmental education. Okay, we all know here that our environment is become decreased. We have you read from the newspaper or from the social media, there are lots of forest fire here, and then flood, and then about the pollution. We all from Jakarta and Indonesia, we all have already read about this natural disaster. And then what should we do here? Okay, this is the effect of climate change. I hope that you all already know about the climate change. This affects to the social and economic impact of climate change. First is about the cost of adapting coastal areas to rising sea levels. So we have to recollection of whole towns, and then loss of the capacity to work due to heat, more wars to gain access to limited resources. This is what we are facing right now. Fresh water will be in short supply in some areas, and then about the harvest is shrinking productivity, and then prices of basic foodstuff and consumer goods will rise. Extreme meteorological phenomena will cause widespread poverty, and then disease will spread due to higher temperature. Okay, this is the impact of climate change to human health. About the air pollution and increasing allergens, some of us maybe got the asthma, allergies, and cardiovascular and respiratory disease. Extreme heat, this will give the health-related illness and death, cardiovascular failure. And about the drought, water supply impact, dust storms, valley fever, environmental degradation, forced migration, civil conflict, and loss of job and income. And then about the wildfire and smoke, degraded living condition and social inequalities, changes of factor ecology, food system impacts, severe weather and floods again, and then about the water quality impacts. Okay, so what causes the environmental degradation? This is about the all of the people doing exploration and exploitation of natural resources. Because of the rapid development has had major consequences of environmental degradation, and then advances in science and technology also have transformed human civilization. Humans increasingly exploit natural resources to support economic growth and national prosperity. Okay, Indonesia got a very big flood at Sumatra area, and then it is because of the illegal logging, I think. Okay, so natural resources exploitation, and this is about the deforestation, large-scale exploitation of natural resources and deforestation threaten ecosystem in Indonesia. Deforestation rate approximately 325 million hectares per year. This leads to biodiversity loss and increased risk of flood and landslides. How about the marine ecosystem degradation and plastic waste? This is also very poor here. Coral reef damage and plastic waste threaten marine ecosystem. Indonesia is the second largest contributor of marine plastic waste, 3.2 million tons per year. And then how about, well, all over the world are talking about microplastic here because it contaminates marine organisms and enter the food chain, and maybe it will become to enter our body also. And by research, they also got the microplastic in some of our body, some of our organ in our body. Okay, this is the data, natural resources trends in Indonesia in 2024. There are flood, forest and land fires, extreme weather, landslide, drought, earthquake, coastal erosion and wave action, and then the last one is about volcanic eruption. We see here about the increasing carbon dioxide from 1900. It was still 270 ppm, and now become 2015, 2020, and then we don't know about the 2030. It become increasing about 415 the number of the carbon dioxide. So in this image is showing us that our leader in the whole country are talking a lot about how do we keep our environmental, because we cannot live without environmental. So there are so many kind of summit, and the very last one is about where they are talking about sustainable development, SDGs. So this one is since 1950 till 1970, they are talking about Antarctic Treaty in Stockholm Conference. Then 1980s about the Montreal Protocol, Earth Summit, and others. Okay, this one is very important since 2000's Millennium Development Goals at Johannesburg Summit, and then 2010 Paris Agreement is talking about the SDGs. We have 70 points there, and 2020 is also about we are talking about renewable energies commitments. And then what is we have supposed to do? So our education must transform, not just a kind of education, but education for sustainable development to achieve quality education. This is the picture about ESD basic philosophy. So we have to talk about environment and international understanding, World Heritage Site and local culture property, other areas study climate change, biodiversity, disaster prevention, and energy, of course. So environmental education towards sustainable. Environmental education has evolved toward education sustainable development. It needs global collaboration and policy initiatives support sustainable environmental process. I give here 5 action plans for students for the education. First one is the 21st century skills in environmental education. So we have to give our students to increase their critical thinking, and then using so many media here. And then we have to increase also the environmental literacy, because still low. The score of our environmental literacy is still low. Okay, and then we have also to strengthen the pro-environmental behavior here. And this is the 4th, digitization of environmental education, because we are live with the social media, all are digitally. This one is about the picture about what is education and environmental. So education about the environment, education in or from environment, and education for the environment. So we cannot leave the environment. So education and environment have to mix together here in every part. This one is also, we have to put the ecological fundamental foundation the first level, and then the second level, we have to give them the conceptual of awareness of issues and values. The third one is issues, investigation, and evaluation. And then the last one is action, skill, or participation. This is about the definition of environmental education. Enables individuals to explore environmental issues, engage in problem solving, and take action to improve the environmental. This is the goal. The goal is to propel individuals and the community to act responsibility for environmental sustainability. How many minutes left? I give you a kind of transforming environmental education. This is the scheme here. We have to know about what is the 21st century skill, environmental crisis, and these all are to gain the creating a better and more sustainable world for all life on Earth. Okay, this is the key elements of environmental education. Okay, I just skip this one. This is very important. We are not just talking about theory, but we need the action. That is the essential of this speech. So let's live with eco-living tips: reduce waste, save energy, conserve water, eco-friendly transport, eat sustainability, go green at home, choose local product, and support eco-initiative. I think this is my last slide. Thank you very much, and I hope I invite you, all of you here, to become to live in eco-living style, and please aware about our environment. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Diana, for the insightful presentation. And I would like to say thank you to all the distinguished speakers for the wonderful presentations. And now we will proceed with the Q&A session, which will run for approximately 10 minutes. So if you would like to ask a question, please raise your hand and mention your name and also your affiliation. So please, for questions. Anybody want to ask questions in this session? All right, while waiting for the questions, Prof. So in this session, it is very interesting as we combine several focus in research, including in educational environment, including how the statistics is used in several aspects, and also in health as well. So yeah, it is very interesting how the collaboration is needed for us. And I would like to highlight also what the rectors mentioned previously in the previous session, that currently what we need is collaborative instead of competition. So in this session, we know and we realize that how the collaboration is useful for us. All right, so is there any questions in this session? Or someone who say something? All right, okay, so please, the mic for Prof. Hesham, who want to ask a question? Yes. Thank you. Yes, okay. Please, Prof. Hesham.
Thank you very much. Actually, it's a very impressive presentation, and I feel the harmony in the way of thinking for the twinning between UNJ and UTM. I would like just to mention here that it was very impressive, the talk about SDGs and how the UNJ and Malaysia and Indonesia, they're looking for SDGs. I think there is also another room for collaborations, where it's also we have a very strong team in UTM. It's not us. This is Prof. Fadel and others team. They are very strong in SDGs. In addition to that, we can also collaborate for another courses where we ran before. I ran with Bioeconomy Malaysia for ESGs for the companies. And I hope this can be considered as one of the room of joint collaborations in terms of joint training with our centers, ICA Bago, and also UNJ in some collaborations to have international workshop related to ESG for companies, targeting the companies. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prof. Hesham. So we are waiting for others for the question or statements, and then we will give opportunity for the speakers to respond to the questions or the statements from the participants. So if there is any other question or statements from the participants? Okay, so please, Prof. Mukti, and to the committee, could you please, yes, bring the mic to Prof. Mukti. Thank you very much.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for moderator. I hope, yeah, both of fourth narasumber ini, ya, jadi make a collaboration, ya. Please choose the one topic, yeah, and then I think it's very interesting if all of you is collaborate, yeah. How Prof. Fanti realized to make harmony in life, and then Prof. Umi make we are all always in healthy, and then Prof. Dian make a small area to collaborate and then to analyze how we can have the good data if we have only the small size the sample. And Prof. Neneng, I think this is one of the herbal from Indonesia. We can make like what? Riset unggulan bersama, ya. Jadi riset together, both of you, and maybe because the area with us is the same, yeah. So we can make like what the goal of our research, what the goal in our research, and then how we can collaborate with our brother UTM here, yeah, our family here, so we can make a bigger society to make our society is better. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Prof. Mukti, for the statement. And I would like to give opportunity to the speakers to respond to the first one. The first statement, an encouragement from Prof. Hasham about SDGs and to strengthen the collaboration between UNJ and UTM, such as holding the international workshop. And the second one is from Prof. Mukti, in which she encouraged all the speakers to have a collaboration and choose one topic and then to have good research, yeah, to combine all the topics we just presented today. Okay, maybe I would like to give an opportunity to Prof. Dian and Prof. Diana, who talk about SDGs. Yes, so I would like to give it to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Prof. Hisham, for your suggestion to conduct the international workshop related to the SDGs. I think it is important for us. Maybe we can arrange the international workshop about the, for example, which is the related for statistic. We can arrange about the how to analyze data if we have the small sample size. Yes, in the SDGs, we important to monitor the implementation about the SDGs, not only the national level but also to the local level. But if we want to estimate the estimate parameter, if we want to produce statistic in the local level, but if you want to also utilize or if you want to use the data from the sample survey, it is often the sample size will be small, so we can integrate it, we can combine the data from other sources. And for Prof. Mukti, I think it is yes, important for us to collaborate the research because we have various background, for example, from health, from environment, and for me, we focus in the statistics, so I think it's important to collaborate. Thank you so much, Prof. Mukti. Maybe.
Thank you, Ibu Linda. Thank you very much for Prof. Isam and Prof. Mukti for very good support for us. And then talking about the SDGs here, I think UNJ is also doing lots of the activity, and it must relate with the SDGs. Somehow we have, if we do the lesson plan, so we have to put the SDGs in our lesson plan also. What is the topic relates, what is our topic relates with the SDGs. But I think this is not just a theory, but we have to make it a proof, we have to prove in a kind of action like that. And then we do need the collaboration. Maybe I just thinking about a bioremediation for the waste and using the microbe, something like that in the collaboration especially. Again, thank you very much for all the support.
Thank you very much for the response from Dr. Dian and from Dr. Diana. And please, about the second statement from Prof. Mukti, and I would like to ask Prof. Neneng and Prof. Umiatin to respond.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Mukti, to your valuable suggestion. We strongly agree that collaboration is essential, especially in developing Indonesian herbal resources into excellent research outcomes. Indonesia has very rich biodiversity, and through collaborative research, we can explore these herbal ingredients more systematically and scientifically. The goal of our research is not only to generate scientific publications, but also to develop innovative, safe, and effective cosmetic products based on natural ingredients which can be globally competitive. And for Prof. Hisham, we fully agree that aligning research with the Sustainable Development Goals is very important. Our work in natural-based cosmetics strongly contributes to SDG 3, SDG 9, and SDG 12. We also see great potential to strengthen collaboration with UTM through joint research, academic exchange, and international workshops, which can enhance both research quality and global impact. We look forward to developing this collaboration further and building a strong international research network together. Thank you very much.
Okay, I will respond to Prof. Mukti. Thank you for your suggestion and opinion. Actually, I'm really agree with yours that we need a lot of collaboration. For me and for my team, actually we have a collaboration with engineering researcher. Maybe in the future, in the next time, we can start collaboration with biology and chemistry. For example, we can develop PCR machine. Is it quite simple? Is it quite simple because it's only need how to control the temperature, and it doesn't need a lot of regulation. So I hope in the future we can collaborate. Thank you.
Thank you so much, professors, for responding to the questions, suggestions, and statements from Professor and Prof. Mukti. And ladies and gentlemen, due to the time limit, so please let me briefly summarize the topics and the key insights from today's session, especially from session 1. So in this session, we have explored about the importance of international collaboration through joint laboratories, and then the role of data-driven approaches in sustainable development. And then we also learned about innovation in health and environmental education. And these presentations collectively emphasize that strong collaboration between academia, industry, and global partners is essential for achieving research excellence. And I would like to say thank you again to all respected speakers for the fruitful insight and for your wonderful presentation today. And also I would like to say thank you so much to participants for your active engagement in this session. And this concludes panel session 1, and I would like to hand over the session to the Master of Ceremony for the token of appreciation. And I would like to ask the speakers to stay here for the token of appreciation. So, thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, let's give them a big round of applause.
We kindly ask you to stay on the stage, the moderator to stay on the stage, because we will now proceed to the token of appreciation for the first panel session. We invite Professor Dr. Neneng Siti Silvi Ambarwati SSI APT MSI, Professor Dr. Dian Handayani MSI, Professor Dr. Umiatin MSI, Professor Dr. Diana Vivanti Sigit MSI to come to the stage. And we also invite the Dean and Vice Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, to give the token of appreciation. The first token is for the moderator, Mrs. Linda Devi Fitriana MPD PhD. The documentation by 1, 2, 3. Again, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, give them a big round of applause.
The next one is for the first speakers, Professor Dr. Neneng Siti Silvi Ambarwati SSI APT MSI. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, give her a big round of applause.
The next one is for Professor Dr. Umiatin MSI from Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, give her a big round of applause one more time.
The next one is Professor Dr. Umiatin MSI.
Okay, give her a big round of applause.
The last one is Professor Dr. Diana Vivanti Sigit, MSI.
Okay, give a big round of applause for speaker and moderator for today's session event.
The last one, photo session. Okay.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Thank you. You may go back to your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next agenda, let's take a short break. And you are also cordially invited to visit the Indonesia Jamu Council booth, located at the front area of the hall. At the booth, you may explore a variety of traditional and health-based products, including raw honey and other herbal products. Please feel free to stop by and enjoy the experience. Ladies and gentlemen, we announce that the break will takes time only 5 minutes, and you may go back to the hall at the time. One more time, we announce that the break only takes turn only 5 minutes. So, we kindly invite you all to come to the stage at the time. Please return at 10:50 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, the agenda will begin soon, so we kindly ask all of the participants to go back to the hall. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the next agenda. Okay. We shall now proceed to the formal inauguration of the Prospective Management Board of the Indonesia Jamu Council Jakarta chapter. The inauguration of Regional Board of the Indonesia Jamu Council for the Special Capital Region of Jakarta represents a strategic step in accelerating the preservation, development, and utilization of Jamu as a national cultural heritage. This momentum aligns with the vision of the Indonesia Jamu Council to promote Jamu as a leading health method and product based on local wisdom and scientific knowledge. Furthermore, this inauguration also reflects the mission of the Indonesia Jamu Council to strengthen cross-stakeholder collaboration, encourage research and innovation, and expand public education on the benefits of Indonesia's natural resources as part of the nation's identity and cultural heritage.
May we kindly invite the chairman of the Jakarta Jamu Council, Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati, MSE, to take the stage for the inauguration session. Let's give them
a big round of applause.
And also we kindly invite the board of Jakarta Jamu Council to come to the stage. Here are the members of Jakarta Jamu Council: Dr. Niputu Erni Hikmawanti, M.Pharm, Dr. APT Haryanti, MSI, Dr. APT Pit Khaira Nursal, MSI, Rindita, MSI, Profesor Dr. Retno Widowati, MSI, Nurse Angga Saiful Rahmat, SCAP, MCAP, SPCAP, Com, Dr. Dewi Kurniati, MCAP, Dr. BDN Sri Dinengsi, SST, MKes, Dr. APT Rini Prastiwi, MSI, Dr. APT Vera Ladeska, M.Pharm, Dr. Himawan Hadi Sutrisno, MT.
Please let us give them a warm round of applause. And also, we invite Dr. Yuli Lina Retno Dewahrani, M. Biomed.
We kindly invite the chairman of the Indonesia Jamu Council, Professor Dr. Daniel Chan, SPS, to confer the sashes to the board of Jakarta Jamu Council.
Okay, here are the member of Jamu Council Jakarta.
The chairman of the Jakarta Jamu Council, Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati, MSE. Please give her a round of applause.
And here are the member. Here are the member of Jakarta Jamu Council. Dr. Anda Yulilina Retno Dewahrani, M. Biomed.
Dr. Niputu Ermi Hikmawanti, M. Farm.
Dr. APT Haryanti, MSI.
Dr. APT B. Fit Khaira Nursal, MSI.
Rindita, MSI.
Profesor Dr. Retno Widowati, MSI.
Nurse Angga Saiful Rahmat, SCAP, MCAP, SPCAP, Com.
Dr. Dewi Kurniati, MCAP.
Dr. Bidan Sri Dinengsi, SST, MKes.
Dr. APT Rini Prastiwi, MSI.
Dr. APT Vera Ladeska, MFAR.
Hanitan B. Bus.
Dr. Himawan Hadi Sutrisno, MT.
We also invite Mr. Felix Ardi to come to the stage. We also invite Mrs. Hanitan Bebus to come to the stage. Once again, we kindly invite Mrs. Hanitan Bebus to come to the stage.
Okay, next we will proceed the documentation session. Okay, we will do the documentation. We will lead. Okay, next we will proceed the documentation session. Okay, we will lead the documentation. We will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Once more. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, jamu.
1, 2, 3. Okay, please give them a warm round of applause. Okay, we kindly request the Dean and the Vice Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences to come to the stage.
And also Vice Chancellor of UTM to come to the stage.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Once more. 1, 2, 3.
Oke, gaya jamu.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once more. 1. Once more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, please give them a big round of applause.
Thank you everyone. You may go back to your seat. Thank you everyone. We will now proceed to the symposium session, panel session 2, which will be led by the moderator.
But before we begin the session, may we read the curriculum vitae of the moderator first. Okay. So Miss Nurse Sri Rahayu M. Biomed, she was a postgraduate of Biomedical Sciences, Medical Faculty of Universitas Indonesia. And her current position was the Secretary of International Office UNJ and also the Coordinator Center of International Services UNJ. Her current research was immunohematological reaction analysis of rats, Rattus norvegicus, after using waste oil liquid soap with pre-treatment of sugarcane. Okay, without further ado, let's give her a big round of applause.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay. The Honorable Vice Chancellor of UTM, Prof. Safri, and also the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Science, our beloved Dean, Dr. Hadi, all UTM leaders, UNJ leaders, speakers, and also all participants of this precious moment. Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It has been an honor for me actually to host this very important session today because actually very heavy session when our tummy already screaming. And then here, I will open actually this session with puzzle. Please, committee. So we will have a souvenir for those who will be able to answer the puzzle. So this is the puzzle. Tall, I am young. Short, I am old. White, with life I glow. Wind is my food, and who am I? Yeah, please raise your hand if you know the answer. Everybody can have the answer, including Professor Safri, Professor Idayu. Welcome. Who am I? Come, come, come. Tall, I am young. Short, I am old. While with life I glow, wind is my food. What am I? Wind is my food. Raise hand. Ah, good. Yes, yes, yes. Prepare the souvenir. If it is correct. If the answer is correct. If the answer is correct. Yes, please. What will be?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, ma'am. My name is Muhammad Yasser Ryan. I'm a biology major here. The answer to your riddle is candle. I am a
Good
candle.
job! Woo! Wonderful! So the answer is candle. Do you believe me that the answer is candle? Yes or no? Yes, it is. So that's the puzzle. Congratulations, yeah, Yasser. Yasser is my student. Good job, Yasser. Actually, I don't give the answer to him. He find himself. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, actually this lineup, we are about to go on a journey from the roots of ancient jungle elixir to the invisible battlefield of bacteria, then rock up into global digital collaboration and land in a revolution in women's health from Satera and finally to genomic network of innovation. As this won't be only lectures, ladies and gentlemen. It will be a journey and puzzle to be solved together. So stay tuned with us. We will have 5 speakers with us today with 5 worlds, 5 different worlds that will have the same mission. Our mission is better health for everyone. So this is my job, is to connect the dots between these 5 speakers. So don't leave yet, and then we just need here, it's not only to inform you, but also to inspire you. Okay, so there will be another souvenir after the session, so please stay tuned with the session. Then I would like to invite our wonderful guest today. We invite Professor Dr. Daniel Chen from Dewan Jamu, Indonesia to come for me. Please give applause to Prof. Daniel. And then the second, Professor Dr. Muktiningsi from Faculty of Mathematics and Science, Chemistry Department. Please, Prof. And then the third will be Dr. Vincentius Simon from Indonesian Genomic Network. Nice to meet you, Mr. Vincent. And we have also our Professor Hesam from UTM. Please give a big applause. This is my professor. And the last, the prettiest girl, because this is the only girl, right? Miss Lunarsia Lomingyu from Satera. Give a big applause. Okay. So we will start the session here with the speaker. As we have already mentioned before, we try to connect the dots. And then the first panel will be given to Professor Daniel to give your speech. And then this is the CV of our first speaker. Professor Daniel is now the chairman of Dewan Jamu Indonesia, as already also give the thesis to the inauguration, and then so many also position of our wonderful professor here, and so many, of course, publication connected to Jamu and also some with infectious diseases. So his full name is Professor Dr. Daniel Chen, as very long. So without further ado, please welcome Professor Daniel.
First of all, thank you so much for having invited me here to share with you regarding the current trends, our traditional medicines. The title is quite challenging. Jamu from legacies to global healthcare leadership. Could I have the next slide, please? And I got a picture last week. Could I have the next slide? Yes, I got this picture last week from a very well-known ancient journals. You can see the pictures over there, the leaves and so forth, the sources that we utilize the source of jamu. And underneath, the loss of art of medicine. So that again underlies jamu becoming from traditional into translational science. And I will elaborate further later on. Next slide, please. As we have known, our current conventional medicine, which is Western medicine that's been developed for more than 1 century, is basically dominated by a quite distinct, unique approach of science that we call reductionism. Next slide, please. According to this kind of approach of science that we call reductionism, a body is composed of organs, then tissues, cells, organelles, proteins, and genetic materials such as RNA and DNA. So the approach of the Western medicine is basically not so holistic as what our traditional medicine have been so far. This knowledge of parts is applied to the whole body, including how the body has been involved in certain diseases. And also the approach of treatment is framed around controlling these component parts and attempting to balance the effectiveness of control. And this, at the end of the day, will result in a partial treatment effects, but also another awful, unwanted effects. Next slide, please. We have to shift our paradigm in our approach to our existing healthcare system. Lessons learned from the COVID-19 pandemics, we do realize that there are some obstacles, some shortcomings regarding how the Western medicines dealt with the COVID-19 pandemics. So this reductionism approach will produce more problems than the solutions themselves. So that's why we have to develop another much better platform, whole person and whole systems. Next slide, please. After the COVID-19 pandemic, the search of using traditional medicine worldwide is becoming significantly increasing. In developed countries, more than 40%, whenever they need medical services, they first of all seek the traditional medicines. In Indonesia, based on the record data, we have something like 59% of Indonesian citizens. And if we look deep dive, we have 10,000 inhabited islands. Among the 10,000 inhabited islands, only 6,000 among them have health facilities. Meanwhile, the rest, which is the 4,000 islands, do not have any health facilities at all. So whenever they need medical service, those available are only the traditional medicine themselves. Next slide, please. Those are the trends that becoming trigger after the COVID-19 pandemic. During the Global Summit in India 2023, WHO encourages member states to integrate traditional medicine with conventional medicine into respective national healthcare system. So those are the prime drivers in integration of traditional medicine. We realize that the chronic diseases becoming much more prevalent, and of the cause, almost 75% of the health spending have been dedicated for these curative chronic diseases. Those are the drivers why we need to integrate traditional medicine such as jamu into our national health system. And Alhamdulillah, the last law on health has enabled in the curricula of the academies, and also there are some regulations under our FDA. So the resolution by WHO based on the Global Summit India 2023, the integration of conventional medicine with TCIM. TCIM itself is a new body under WHO headquarters. It's called Traditional Complementary Integrative Medicine. The head is Mr. Kim. It was just instituted something 4 years ago. And India has been the head of this unit. And traditional medicine has been applied and proven useful in prevention and treatment of communicable as well as chronic diseases that are quite related to our daily lifestyles and behavior. And a new advancement of traditional medicines that WHO has established standards and documentations for the state and practice of our traditional medicine. And I knew that my partners from Malaysia as well as have been engaged in developing these standards as well as documentations. Now, regarding jamu, derived from very old Japanese words, jampi usodo. Jampi means spells, usodo means wellness. So basically, jamu itself, like TCM in China, where in India, comprises of two components. The first component is built with skill sets, and the second is recipe. So those are the two components that mix jamu nowadays. We do realize that optimal health and well-being are based on inner wholeness, together with the balance of mind, body, social, and physical environments. That's practical, similar with the division of health under the WHO. But the existing conventional medicine, which approaches based on the reductionism, doesn't look into this whole system. So that's why we would require revision. Healthcare for the 21st century that shift from paradigm from a standard approach to personalized prevention treatment. Also, we should shift the paradigm from short-term to long-term sustainable intervention, and also from a single molecular targets to integrated system networks, and from treatment with adverse effects that yielded by the reductionism approach to prevention and holistic health promotion. This illustrates the diagram of the whole person and whole healthcare system. Regarding how we can realize the research WHO regarding traditional complementary integrative medicine, in English we call it jamu. There are some key pillars that we should deep dive into. The first is the integration. How we integrate our traditional that have been lasting for 1,000 years, cross generations, with the conventional medicine in our national healthcare system. The second is safety quality regulations regarding product practices and practices, evidence and research. That's what the initial step done simultaneously by UNJ and UTM in developing a joint research to make sure all the products are quite safe and the quality-wise good. And about accessibility and right, how we can ensure, protect the knowledge, protect the biodiversity, and the rights of indigenous people. Digital technologies, nowadays we can avoid every day the digital revolution in our daily life. How can it enable in the development of our traditional medicine, including Jamu? Collaboration, we should involve all stakeholders. Dewan Jamu Indonesia, including Dewan Jamu Jakarta, the members comprises all stakeholders. Synergy with these efforts, we cannot do it alone. That's why the collaboration with UNJ and UTM is a very utmost important steps in realizing the international efforts. Without that, we know that after World War II, all the international bodies have been governed by the states that won the World War II, the Vietnam and so on. That's why if we want to bring our transformation into global, we should hand in hand with our member countries in the sub-regions. Yet within our formal health system, traditional and conventional medicine often operate in parallel rather than in partnership, despite patients needing both every day. Nowadays, let's say Indonesia, based on the records, 59% of those, they seek the conventional as well as traditional, but unfortunately, they are not in partnership, they work in parallel. Integration is not replacing modern medicine, allowing standards, no, definitely. It is about strengthening our healthcare systems. The real challenge is not the capability, it is coordination at the end of the day that matters. The goal is not replace one system with another, but to build a more inclusive patient-centered healthcare system, one that honors Indonesia healing wisdom with this Jamu, while advancing health system and strengthening your health coverage. Jamu being indigenous medicine should be recognized as strategic asset. This is not idealism, this is sovereignty. A nation that ignores its own knowledge systems will always depend on others. No other country will help you in the pandemics. You have to help yourself. That's why we should not depend too much on others. We know in a few months, next few months, due to geopolitical tensions in the Middle East, there's been a shortage of supply chain regarding the medicines. It's just a matter of time. Especially Asian regions will experience the shortage. So, it is achieved. Health sovereignty should not be translated by rejecting the partners. No, definitely no. It is achieved by standing our own intellectual and cultural and scientific nations. And why I put the title Jamu from Legacies to Global Healthcare Leadership. We know that Pak Rector had implied earlier that we should encourage our resources. Indonesia being the third wet forest country, having 30,000 plants, and among those 7,500 species have been proven having medical effects. But unfortunately, only less than 200 species have been industrialized. So there's a huge room for us. And another thing is that herbal global markets revenue in last year, 2025, amounts to $105 billion US. And it is predicted by 2034 the Hubble global market value will be something like $550 billion, with cumulative annual growth rate 20.4%. But Indonesia only contribute 1% of the Hubble global markets. It should be more than 30% because we are the third wet forest, the second richest country in terms of the quality of biodiversity. And you know what? Jamu industry have a soft 15 million workforce. That's why it's our challenge, it's our job, how we increase the market share of the jamu in the global markets. We should work in hand, such as the approach has been done by UNJ and UTM, and bringing solutions for the global, from legacies to global hacker leadership. Nowadays, there's a vacant position regarding the global hacker leadership. WHO is limbo state, disrupted by Trump administration. No other significant international leaders. That's why I encourage the Dewan Jamu Jakarta, working with UTM, let's do it, make it happen. On that note, I'd like to conclude my presentation. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Prof. Daniel. Give a big applause for Prof. Daniel. Very wonderful insight, Prof. Daniel. So we are thinking also about turmeric latte, ya, Prof, ya? Oh, it's not coffee latte, but turmeric latte. But then we can think how to standardize this turmeric latte. It's not only good for head, but also good for your tongue. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and then the next I will bring you to next panelist of our speaker. We would like to invite our Professor Hisham, that will conduct it on the next session. And please allow me to read on Professor Hisham CV. This is our next speaker, education. Professor already completed his PhD in Germany, and then also now professor at bioprocess engineering, and then also director for ICA with more than 450 publications and 100 international conference invited speaker, and the Scopus index is now 48. I'm not even half of 48, Prof. Okay, please give a round of applause to Professor Hisham.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Actually, it's given me great pleasure and honor for being here today at home, I would like to say, in UNJ, with special thanks for our top management of the UTM, Prof. Shafri and Prof. Others, Lambaga University, and Prof. Ida and the team. It's great honor actually for being here today. I'm going to just describe to you the journey, how the journey starts, and how to make these international collaborations, and how this can be impact a research organization. Okay, next. We're going to talk about the design, development of world-class research institutes, and then from collaboration to integration with industry. These are two different words. And sustainable techno-industrial global platform for quadruple helix and N+N collaborations, and how collaborate with industry, international networking, and how does this affect the performance of the ICA as a model, what we did in the last years. And then we go on some conclusions. Next. Okay, if you would like just to have a couple of keywords, what's the university? We'd like to have academy, it's have education, research, academic degree, academic disciplines, undergrad and postgrad. These are the main keywords we're going to have as a definition of university. Next. How its story began. The Western world say to us the first university in the world in Bologna, Italy. It's totally wrong. The first university was a foundation for a great woman, Fatima, who have her wealth from the fathers and invest to build the first university in the history, which was in Fez, in Morocco, where is also my grandma come from, actually, from Fez. And the next. Then the second one is the famous, which is Al-Azhar University, what is giving us for the first time the postgrad and undergrad. The undergrad, who are those scholars, stand with the pillars, Amud, and once they have Alamiya, they become a chair professor. Where does the chair professor words come from? Come from Al-Azhar, which is they have higher level than others around him. And even endowment of Al-Azhar, they have a ministry in Egypt called Wazaratul Awqaf to handling the endowment of Al-Azhar itself. Next. Then, the first, second generation university in Bologna, a couple of 100 years later, in 1088, and then the second generation university where integrated research beside educations. It's come from Humboldt University in Berlin. Next. Then the third generation's university, which is bring idea outside the university, which is the Cambridge idea, which is the third generation university. Next. If you would like to compare what's the first, second, third, and fourth generation, we add on something. Education, research, know-how, exploring, and open innovations. The rule, defining the truth, discovering nature, creating value, and enable creations. It means to claim that you are currently a good university, you need to catch the fourth generation university with the universal, national, global ecosystem. Then you are now, you can say, I'm a fourth generation university. Next. This is actually, I'm designing, I'm going to publish very soon, which is you have world-class international university. What's the pillar of this world-class international university? The foundation is the physical facility, academic research programs, human capital. Then you have a pillars. Without these pillars, you cannot go further. One of the big pillars is financial performance and financial sustainability. Then quality of teaching, quality of research. Then we have innovation capability and others. Then you can reach what you call sustainable research university. But to reach world class, we need world class research university with international networking. Next. Financial sustainability plan, which is very critical for many universities worldwide. Most of the university thinks, okay, increase intake, increase the fees, but it's non-sustainable way. We need to go through technology development and technology licensing, provide consultation service to agencies and NGO, think about the 3S, technology transfer, technology implementation, and technology development, design a complete platform technology, microcredit, this you can export your knowledge everywhere in the world, and development of lifelong learning program for non-degree and modules. Next. The way forward of branding and networking, where your target is international visibility and ranking, strengthening translational research as a tool, products technology transfer as a tool, then strong integration with industry as a target. And then teaching and learning quality as a tool, students' quality and employability is the target. Then we go for financial sustainability plan as a target, running university as sustainable business model with return of investment. Then strong strategic business model as a tool. Then we have new technology-based firm technology to attract those of high technology company to work with you. Next. This is for collaborations. Collaboration first come within the academic institutions. I cannot say I collaborate with UNJ while I'm not collaborate inside UTM. Or UNJ need to collaborate inside UNJ first. Then they have collaboration culture. And then we have collaboration with other academic institutions, collaboration with the government entity, and collaboration with the private industry and international researchers. Next. Academia, industry, society. What do we need this collaboration with industry and products developed university? Academia, they need this for financial performance, which is very important. And creating a job for students is not only financial performance. The second, which is equally important, students' employability, which is driven by the applied research skill or human capital quality. Next. But why industry need academia? This is another side.
Now, access to the new technology and expert, technology transfer partners, process industrialization, cheaper product development, which is cheaper than doing in their own R&D, access to the future human resource, and large pools, access to the knowledge platform. Next. Research philosophy, we need to understand. Industry, they look for the benefit of stakeholders. We are university, we are public, we love to share, we love to speak. But industry don't speak too much because whatever they talk is a confidential things with the NDA. The other things for research type, it's applied research more, research orientation, problem solving orientation, and then openness, which is field ownership, confidentiality, cultural mindset, controlling that, and then research strategy, technology roadmap strategy, which usually have a short, mid, and long term as well. Next. This is what I would like to share with you. With relation between university and industry, people think like this event. Oh, my friend Satira gave me some money to sponsor, or other people give me to sponsor. This is non-sustainable at all. This is just like a charity. And this is most of the people think, okay, donation program support, human capital development, but this is non-sustainable. Next. This is what I usually say. This is industry, this is academia. Who take the first step? Academia think that, oh, he thinks to steal my knowledge. The other one think, she needs my money, which is both are totally wrong. We need not to think like this, but we need to start something. Let's break the ice through signing MOA, MOU in this collaboration first. Next. Then, how catch the industry mind and heart? First, you need to break the ice, as I mentioned, but don't be so hot in the relationship to say, look, in 5 years I plan to have my own company like you. Then forget it. They will never collaborate with you. You just no conflict of interest. Second, try to speak their language, innovation language. Highlight the value of your support. If you collaborate with me, the value of your company will increase, the sales will be increased. Propose a package of relationship, and then full calculation justification project value, highlight the value of intellectual capital. Next. Understanding the business innovation, how the innovation cycle work, and how you help industry. Next. Then, this is from, I said before, previous slide, is collaboration, but now I talk integration. If you are integrated with industry, as I showed to you in a couple of examples, then they will never leave you. You don't worry. 5th project, 6th project, 7th project, all will come with you because they feel you are integrated part of their business as a partner. Next. Think about the TS, which is very important with industry, trust. Company need trust. Trust, you will keep confidentiality of the project to honor your NDA. Trust, you can deliver whatever promised in terms of quality and on time. And no overpromise. Trust, you will be not a future direct or indirect source of any competition. If you have these 3 T, company will love you. Next. Now, we talk about credible helix, not only about academia, industry, but we're talking about academia, industry, and the public authority and governance. Then we talk about the 2+2 model like we do today. It's 2+2 models. 2 universities and 2 companies work together. But we look for the 4+4, which is including NGOs and government. Then it will be more stronger bond between both. Next. I would like just to share with you some example through many years where I did in collaboration with industry. Some of them just R&D, some technology transfer, some for process industrialization. But next. This is an example, one of actually my lovely successful story with All Cosmos, where I have project with them more than 4 or 5 millions throughout the years. We start with some project, we have a joint laboratory, and currently we help them to be in the stock market of Taiwan through increasing intellectual capital. They have joint laboratory for years. Now they have joint laboratory in industry, and this was one of our successful story. Next. This is our life successful story I would like to share with the Satira. With Satira, we start with the project 1, project 2, then we have a joint laboratory in IBD at that time, and then we have project 3, project 4, project 5. Then the relation become more stronger. They ask to be in the board of the company, advisory board, and then chief advisory board, through consultation under UTM. This was excellent relationship. And then we go for the new joint laboratory, which is, I would like to invite you soon, all of you, this in a couple of months, which will be in Bago. And then we go for further project. It means the relationship's going on. Next. This is some of our industrial partners we have currently. We would like to invite you in ICA Bago, where we have many industries. They work with us nowadays. But how this internationalization and networking, helping these institutions. Usually, if I'm going to speak with the NC or the head of the campus, Prof. Ida, or the top management, said, give me the numbers. Don't tell me story. Then, when you show the numbers now, how is this affecting us? Next. We have global academic engagement worldwide. All those, either they visited us, they are a member of our webinar, they visit us physically for more than 5 days, and this is our network nowadays in a very short time, with a great effort for the whole team here in the room from ICA team. Thank you. Next. This is the number, I say number never lies. This is how we improve performance year by year in terms of research, in terms of book chapters, in terms of consultation, in terms of project, everything's going up. Next, which is giving us, we improve our ranking from 48 to 100 plus for this year, alhamdulillah. It means this is with the help of UNJ. Thank you very much as one of our partners in the publication and collaborations. Next, with this, I would like to say thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor. Wonderful presentation. So, techno-industrial platform which will connect the mass network for all generation, of course. And then the next, maybe close to lunchtime, but then we feel already hungry. Are we? Yes? Not yet? Not yet hungry? No, they're not hungry, Prof. Mukti. So maybe we don't think about Escherichia coli when we would like to eat, right? But the next speaker think about this kind of pathogen every single second. So the next presentation from the next panelist will give a new glance when we see the refrigerator at home, so we should think about the microbes inside there. And then please allow me to read the CV of our next speaker, Professor Dr. Mukti Ningsi, our mother. And then she completed her doctoral degree in 2005 in ITB, Bandung, and then now professor at Department of Chemistry and a former dean of the faculty as well. And she has already also numerous publications and also part of our best researchers at the university. Please welcome Professor Mukti Ningsi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, all of the participants here and our colleagues from UTM and from the I think from Jammu, divisi of Jammu. Okay, thank you and for the committee to invite me to share information about our research group in UNJ. Here, I would like to share how to develop foodborne pathogen detection kit. So, Ms. Ayu say, be careful if you have a look the food and drink, maybe some bacteria stay of your food and your drink. But it's in UNJ is all if safety. Don't worry. Okay. slide, please. Okay, food safety is an important study, particularly foodborne illness. Yeah, and then especially for pathogenic bacteria, which is contaminate in our food or our drink. According to the World Health Organization, case of the food poisoning increase annually each year. Based on Priyanka research, it showed that there are 31 bacteria known to cause food poisoning. Based on the GCPI data from 18 provinces, there were 6,452 cases of food poisoning in the pre-nutrition meal program or MBG in Indonesia until September 2025. It's a huge cases. And based on the National Nutrition Agency or PGN data, 4,711 people were affected. Based on the increase and extent of food poisoning cases, it is very necessary to develop a detection method that is fast, specific, and sensitive to detect the bacteria that cause food poisoning. The aim of our research is to develop the specific, sensitive, and rapid DNA-based foodborne pathogen detection kit by real-time PCR. But we also develop some variant for the PCR conventional. The advantage of the real-time PCR method are high specificity and sensitivity, rapid result, and ability to perform large-scale tests, better detection quality, and greater efficiency. The detection kit we developed were implemented in examination of evidence in MBG cases and provide the valid result with a variety of sample. The evidence from various regions reveal the presence of several types of bacteria, including Salmonella typhi, Shigella flexneri, E. coli, Bacillus cereus, Listeria monocytogenes, Vibrio parahemolyticus, and Vibrio alginolyticus. This research supports the food security as well as Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs 3, SDGs 1, SDGs 2, and the most important is SDGs 17, collaboration. Yeah. This research also received the award of the 5 best participants of the SDGs award in 2025. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay. This is our roadmap research. Our research is about the foodborne pathogen detection kit has been developed since 2016 in collaboration with the various strategic partners. Until now, we have developed 34 detection kit variants consisting 17 real-time PCR-based and 17 conventional PCR-based variant. As Prof. Umi say, we hope we can also provide and produce PCR machine from UNJ. Yeah, we hope, Prof. Umi. The following are the logos. If you have the logos, they are all the partners who support the achievement of this research. One of them is from UTM. Thank you, Professor. Next slide, please. For the methodology, we divided by 3 stages for the methodology. The first one is exploration and validation. The purpose of this stage is to find the specific gains and optimal formula to test the specificity, sensitivity, rapidity, and accuracy for detection kit. And then the second one is the efficacy. Efficacy testing, stability, and performance using various instruments. We would like to know all of the parameter for the detection kit. And the third one is downstream. This is challenge for the downstream because we need the global collaboration. We don't have any facilities to produce in mass scale. So we invite all of the industry here, maybe Satira or the others industry to collaborate with us. Okay, next slide please. For the exploration and validation consists of 8 stages. If you have a look in this slide, from bacterial exploration to validation testing. Next slide, please. For the efficacy study, consists of 6 stages, from laboratory scale production to field scale efficacy testing. And the next slide, please. For the downstream, consists of 3 stages for the certification, pilot project, and mass production. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, this is the result of exploration and validation. From this stage, we found some parameter. For example, the size of the amplicon. Here we try to give you some overview about how we develop one of the detection kit for the Salmonella typhi, especially for the PIP-G STV gene. So there is the first one, we try to design the specific primer to find the specific region it will use to detecting target. So here, the reverse and forward primer for the PIP-G gene are designed to be 20 base pairs each with specific sequence and parameters, and are expected to amplify 196 base pair DNA fragment. This is the first challenge for our research, because we should try to find the specific region to detect or to use to detecting the bacteria. And then until here, we with the PCR conventional, we have produced the, when we design, we expected to have the specific fragment, and then we do in experiment, and alhamdulillah, the DNA produced, the size is consistent with the size designed in the previous stage. So we can further to our step for the research. One of the annealing temperature we obtained was used for the confirmation process, followed by specificity and sensitivity testing, as well as testing on artificial contaminated food. So we try step by step, following the parameter, how to make the testing kit for the pathogenic bacteria. Next slide, please. For the efficacy test, we follow the rule. We try to compare the real-time PCR conventional and gold standard with the culture method, and then based on the result of the experiment, the real-time method provides the best result. Next slide, please. Next slide. So we have also found the measurement parameters for 17 bacteria that we developed for detection kit, both PCR variant real time and which include the amplicon size, CT, DM, cutoff, and then it is making easier for users. Next slide, please. Next. Okay. For the stability testing, we also do the additional some tests, like we also try to find information about how if the kit is we store it in some in variety temperature. We try to make storage in 4 degrees Celsius and in freezer minus 20 degrees Celsius. So the stability test results show the kit have the good result after 90 days if we store in minus 4 degrees Celsius, and then over 2 years at minus 20 degrees Celsius. So the stability is also have the good result. We also have, next slide please. We try to detect, for the distribution test, we also try to make like how if we distribute from Jakarta and from the others province, we try distribute from Jakarta to Malang and Surabaya, and then before we deliver to that place, we give a testing, and then after that we also test, and then the result is also give the nice results. Okay, next please. And then for the platform, we also try to make experiment in several platforms. So if give the information for the user, if in the lab have like what the platform is different with our lab, it can be used. So this is have a lot of information from this stage. Okay, please, next. What the novelty and advantage from our kit is, this is the Indonesia first all-in-one detection kit, come in a compact, complete, and already to use. And then this kit offering fast performance, provide result in less than 3 hours. Compare with the conventional test, is like should be incubate in 24 hours. So in this technology, only we only use 3 hours to find the bacteria. And its advantages are further strengthening by solid collaboration with many partners, demonstrated by its effectiveness in handling MBG cases, or for example, the others is this evidence is like this symposium is the strong collaboration between UNJ and UTM. Okay, next please. This is our product, one of our product, yeah. The following is an example of STP bacteria detection kit. This product has 4 target detection region. It's consisting of 2 variants, either conventional PCR or real-time PCR. And as previous state, the Indonesia Center for Pathogenic Bacteria Detection UNJ or PUI pendeteksi bakteri patogen UNJ currently has 17 pathogen detection kit. It's with at least 2 target gene. Okay, next. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Prof. Mukti, I think
Okay,
the time
two
is
slide
up.
more.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to show how the strategic impact and collaboration. Yeah, with the collaboration we can not only make counting the publication, but also strengthening collaboration with all the aspect like other impact of this collaboration include increasing the number of publication, patent, providing learning opportunity for the student, facilitating final project research for both undergraduate and graduate student. We hope that the product we develop can be utilized by the society. Okay, conclusion, I think the most important is the strategic collaboration. We open for the strategic partnership with industry, yeah, especially for the industry with the good manufacturing practices for medical devices and good distribution practices for medical devices, certification for product commercialization and downstreaming. Okay. For the further research, after we have experience implementing in MBG cases, and then we have a new idea to develop the detection kit can be used in a simpler setting. So next, please. So we are we try to developing a detection kit that can be used in a simpler healthcare facility using the PCR now. I wish in the next session we will share the result. Okay.
The result.
This is next slide, please. This is our team. Yeah. This is the Salmonella team, which contribute technically to development of food poisoning bacteria detection kit. We are a big family that was want to move forward together and return the result we achieve to the welfare of society. Okay, thank you. Next slide, please. Okay, please. Yeah, this is all the team, and then final. Next slide, please. Yeah. The result is, thank you for all parties who have funded this research from BRIN LPDP, Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, LPPM UNJ, and the important thing is collaboration with UTM. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof. Mukti. So, ladies and gentlemen, start thinking about your refrigerator content, your salad microbes, or your laksa microbes. Okay. And then the next, I think most of us here, mostly they are women here, if I'm not miscount. The participant now is women. Best to the case, women will suffer more diseases than men. Right, Prof? Yes. We are very prone to many diseases. So our next speaker, we talk about the good health for women. Please allow me to read the CV. The CV, please. So the next will be Stop the Bad, Protect the Good. This is Miss Lunarsia Loming Yui, branded for Red Force Women and Health Biotechnology Advocates. And we see there the professional highlights in the young age, so many highlights for her professional track, and then speaking focus for women's intimate health and innovation. Please welcome Miss Lunarsia Loming Yui.
Good afternoon, distinguished professor from Universitas Negeri Jakarta and University Technology Malaysia, respected industry partners and honored guests. It is a pleasure to be here with you today for the Research Symposium Day. Unfortunately, Satira founder Dr. Law is unable to join us today due to an urgent matter. He sincerely apologized and sent his best wishes for a successful and meaningful symposium. My name is Lunasha Law, and I'm honored to be here today on his behalf. So, let me briefly introduce. Satira is a bio-nexus biotechnology company officially recognized by the Malaysia government. We focus on smart anti-infective technology, and we hope to improve the quality of life through the power of the microbiome. Let's watch the following video to know more about Satira.
Deep in the rainforest, there lie many secrets waiting to be discovered. At Satira, we believe in unlocking the wonders of nature through science to enhance our human microbiome technology. Since we were born, we have been living together with microbiome. There are around trillions of microbes living on our skin. Some will protect us, while some are actually bad to us. The important key is how we are going to preserve the good microbiome. What started as a research trip in 2015 by our founder and president, Dato' Loh, is now a full-fledged R&D company. Our mission is to improve the quality of life by improving the skin's immunity and self-healing ability, while harnessing the microbiome to transform lives. Contact with harmful substances and bad bacteria in the air that leads to skin infections and diseases is unavoidable. On our natural skin immunity, good bacteria helps protect our skin's natural barrier. However, the chemical soap-based products in the market today don't autonomously distinguish between good and bad bacteria and eliminates both. Long-term use of these products damages the skin's natural barrier and causes harm to our bodies as well as decreases the skin's immunity. Satira Natural Anti-Infective Formulation protects your skin in a natural and safer way. Our autonomous bacteria inactivation effectively eliminates bad bacteria while preserving the good bacteria beneficial to your skin. Our secret lies within the healing properties of Rhizophora apiculate species, also known as bakau minyak. This precious Malaysian mangrove essence is carefully extracted only from mature trees of over 30 years. Discovered by Dato' Loh and refined by scientists from leading universities in Malaysia, we have developed a unique formulation that contains a distinct mixture of a large number of organic compounds with strong antioxidant and antimicrobial properties. Satira is natural, safe, and sustainably harvested in compliance with the Matang Mangrove Forest Reserve or MMFR guidelines for better forest conservation. A true breakthrough in personal care, Satira Natural Anti-Infective Formulation can be added to any daily use skin products for our autonomous bacterial inactivation. It answers the rising demand for natural, safe and sustainable products and resonates to those seeking a better quality of life. Your skin is your largest organ and it's teeming with trillions of microorganisms.
Satira, composed of many bioactive compounds, belongs to different chemical classes. These all together make the uniqueness of its anti-infective properties. In addition, these compounds are not affecting the natural body microbiomes, which are important for the balanced, healthy life and in boosting our skin immune system. These make it safe compared to other antimicrobial products currently used. In our research, we are also focused on new natural antimicrobial compounds discovery for the continuous improvement of product effectiveness.
Our R&D development team will continue to make more breakthrough research in the field of microbial scientific research, and many new generations of anti-infectives are now under development in our world collaboration platform with many partner universities, research institutes and companies worldwide. Sathira Natural Anti-Infective Formulation has also been patented and under registration in 14 countries. So join Sathira today in unlocking the wonders of nature through science and harnessing the microbiome to transform lives the natural, safe and sustainable way.
In summary, after 11 years of hard work, we have successfully developed a 100% natural, zero alcohol, zero chemical anti-infective formula, which we also name it Sathira. But every great invention comes from a long and tough journey, and we Sathira too. I would like to share a story with you. My father, who is also the founder of Sathira, suffered from tinea capitis, a fungus scalp infection when he was young. For over 10 years, he had to go for steroid injection at Singapore National Skin Hospital, but it could not be cured. This infection deeply affected his confidence, so please never underestimate the dangers of bacteria. Luckily, during one of his hiking trips in Taiping, my father discovered this 30-year-old anti-infective essence extracted from mangrove, which cured his infection. In 2015, he brought this natural treasure to University of Malaya and began his research journey. After 3 years, Sathira was born. And then we deepened our scientific research with UTM. That's why we meet with Proficiency. So as for today, Sathira has granted invention recognition in 14 countries. During the research, the doctors has found that this good bacteria preserving anti-infective technology was not only useful for treating the scalp, but was actually more suitable for women intimate care. This is because the female intimate area consists of mucous membranes, which need the protection of good bacteria. Second, according to WHO data, over 70 to 75% of women worldwide experience a vaginal infection at least once in their lifetime. This means 7 out of 10 women faces intimate health issues. Therefore, we are here today. After years of hard work, we successfully applied Sathira technology to develop the world's first feminine foam wash with smart anti-infective protection. It is also the first brand under Sathira reference intimate feminine foam wash. This product is specially formulated for the intimate skin of women, besides having the patented Sathira formula, which helps to eliminate bad bacteria while preserve good bacteria and restore the balance of vaginal microbiome to relieve inflammation and itchy and also reduce the infections. We also have included additional elements to ensure women enjoy healthier intimate care. We have also added prebiotic technology from France and saccharide isomerase imported from Germany to help the intimate area achieve high efficiency soothing, antioxidant, and also moisture the vulva. Moreover, what do we women fear the most? We fear the unpleasant odor and darkening of the intimate area, right? Don't worry, in this product, we also use ylang-ylang oil from India and betel leaf extraction from Indonesia so that our intimate area can stay refreshed while achieving skin brightening to unleash our feminine charm. This product is especially suitable for those who frequently have bad odor, itchy, or enormous discharge. So we also recommend it during menstrual periods, post-menstrual periods, intimate activities, and particularly for women who frequently use panty liners to prevent infections. Of course, if you have sensitive skin, you can also use it as part of your daily care routine for extra protection. I believe many of you may be curious, since there are so many feminine hygiene products in the market, why should we choose Referus? First, I believe many of you may be heard before, doctors generally don't recommend us to use cleansing product for the intimate area, right? This is because most products in the market contain soap-based ingredients or use chemicals for antibacterial effects, which will kill both good and bad bacteria, leading to an imbalance in our vaginal microbiome. In conclusion, they can kill bacteria, but they could not retain the good ones. When our intimate area loses the protection of good bacteria, our immune system might be decreased and put us at the risk of infection. However, this is where referrals differ from the others. We eliminate bad bacteria while preserving the good ones. Our product is the world's first and only feminine foam wash to utilize the natural anti-infective power of Mancru to achieve autonomous bacterial inactivation. Here is some data reports for the top 5 universities in Malaysia, verify that referrals can eliminate bad bacteria that cause vaginal infections such as Candida albicans, Staphylococcus aureus, and E. coli, while preserving the good bacteria, Lactobacillus, which is very important for our vaginal health. To demonstrate that referrals can preserve good bacteria, we recorded a live demonstration showing the growing process of Lactobacillus. In this experiment, we compared 7 popular cleansing products on the market with our referrals using 3L Lactobacillus paper for USA. So let's take a look at this video. In this video, only referrals shows purple spots, prove that it is the only one that fully preserves the good bacteria. Furthermore, at this point, some may question, if referrals can preserve good bacteria, does that mean its antibacterial function isn't strong enough? To answer your question, here is how it performs in eliminating bad bacteria. We use a Kikoma Lumi tester from Japan to test on various public toilet bowl surfaces and human skin. As you can see, these are the before and after test comparison. In every place where referrals was used for cleaning, the bacterial level decreased by at least 80% in less than 10 seconds. After repeated testing by UTM, the result shows that referrals powered by Satira can inhibit up to 16 harmful pathogens while preserving 5 lactobacillus strains. These are some of our lab results from the Agape test. You can clearly see that referrals can inhibit many pathogens related to urinary tracts and vaginal infections in women, while water alone cannot inhibit them. At the same time, we also test referrals under a fluorescent microscope. Green represents the beneficial bacteria, which is Lactobacillus fermentum, while red represents the harmful bacteria Staph aureus. As you can clearly see, after 3 minutes of contact with referrals, the harmful bacteria was greatly reduced, while much of the beneficial bacteria remained. So this further shows that referrals can inhibit harmful bacteria while preserving beneficial ones. In conclusion, referrals is moving forward with 3 missions. Number 1, to empower women to live their life to the fullest, free from the fear of bacterial traps. Number 2, to maintain good intimate relationship and foster good connection. Number 3, to educate proper intimate care knowledge to the next generation, emphasizing the importance of good bacteria. Before we conclude, I would like to summarize with one phrase: as long as you don't harm yourself, no one can harm you. Only you can protect your intimate health. Satira, leading the good bacteria era. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Lunarsia. So, any of you would like to get the product? Maybe Satira bring the product today, Miss Lunarsia? Yes! Is it for free? For the guests, make sure you are the guest of Satira today. So, very wonderful presentation, but not applicable for male. Yeah, Miss Lunarsia, is it applicable for male? Yes, actually. Female and male. So who will get the benefits more? the male, right? Okay. So we move into the next presenter. So there will be Indonesian Genomic Network for Innovation. So please allow me to read the CV of our next presenter. So Dr. Vincentius Simeon Budianto is right now a chairman at Yayasan Satria Budi Dharma Setia. He completed his education in medical doctor University Gajah Mada. Gajah Mada is one of national hero. Yeah, and then achievement, so many achievement, established and managed Indonesia oligosynthesizers, production line, and many other. And then I think Dr. Vincentius will build the network with genomics. Okay, please welcome Dr. Vincentius Simon.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. So yeah, I'm also already hungry, so I'm gonna be quick. Yeah, the honorable professors and lecturers from UTM and UNJ, thank you for having me here. So right now I will explain a little bit about our project at Satria Budi Dharma Foundation. So yeah, before I go there, I want to give a little bit a brief on my recent writings on how we can move toward genomic inclusivity. You can read the full article on the QR, but I just gonna give you a little bit what is inside on this article. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, so basically in Southeast Asia we have more than 700 million populations and around 1,300 different ethnic groups, but we have lack representations on global GWAS or global data set on genomic. Next slide. On the writings, I also explain a little bit on the milestone that have been achieved by several countries. So I separate the Southeast Asian countries into 3 tiers, where the topmost that have established genomic initiative is the Singapore, Thailand, Malaysia, and right now I think Indonesia already go also for the tier number 1. Yeah, next slide. And in Indonesia, I think we already know that there are dual approach engine that working on this genomic initiative. The first one is the initiative from the Ministry of Health. It's a state initiative, and right now, the body that handle it is BB Genomica, and the other one is Ignite under YSDS. And yeah, after this, I will explain about the platform, and we also provide some grants and working on how we can move forward for genomic inclusivity by making those price to do the genome research become much more affordable and accessible. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, this is actually I prepared this presentation for next Monday, where I will be discuss about the on clinical genomics. But other than these clinical domains, of course, genomic also, those that data from sequencing is very essential for life science. And if we want to develop the PCR kits, we need to know first the genome data, and including if we want to develop mRNA vaccine and many other product based, it's rely many of it rely on genomic data. Next slide. Yeah, this is the burden that we have right now and the potential for genomic tests that can be performed annually in the Southeast Asia. Next. Okay, so right now we are pushing for for human genome. We are pushing for more accessible and affordable. And today, the team from Ultima Genomics already here in Indonesia. We are discussing on bringing those platforms to to get the price for at least $80 per human genomes per sample. Yeah. So it means its gigabase per output data will only cost around 0.8 US dollar. But this is only for the consumables part. I hope at the end it will not be more than 100 US dollar. Yeah, next. So to achieve those inclusivity and how we can serve all the populations of Southeast Asia, we need quite I think for now the fleet already achieved. In Indonesia, I think I start with my network myself. We will have right now we have already have 3 ultra high throughput. We have one from Nanopore. We also have T7 from MGI, G400 from MGI, and incoming UG200 from Ultima Genomics. While the BGSI, the government initiative, they have also T7, they also have the Nanopore Promet-Ion 24, if I'm not mistaken, and the BRIN also have Next 6000, which is also a ultra high throughput sequencer. Yeah. So and if we talk on Singapore and other countries, like in Malaysia, I see that actually Malaysia already have Illumina, the latest Illumina high throughput sequencer. And in Singapore, even in Singapore, they already have T10 that have capability to achieve at least 100,000 genome per year. Okay, next slide. Okay, yeah, on this writing, I'm still working on how we can, make those hubs communicate to each other. Because sometimes, the other fleets may be idles and need more samples, and we need to work more on how we can make a federated hub, and not only hub but also communicate with each other. Okay, next slide. So I estimated that the market value will be quite huge. This is only for the market value on the equipments and consumables. Within the next 10 years, the genomic markets in Southeast Asia, it can reach more than 3.5 billion US dollar. Next. Yeah, but it looks big, but if we compare for per capita per year, actually it should be accessible. Yeah, next. Yeah, in this writing, I emphasize that not only short read, but long read technology also essential. Right now in Indonesia, we also have quite a lot long read technology. In UNJ, we also already put one platform from Nanopore, Promet-Ion to Solo, which can produce the output of 200 to 400 gigabase per 72 hours operational. Yeah. Well, my concern will be more on the workforce. We already have the technology, but those workforce bioinformaticians, we still need more bioinformaticians right now. And I think the array era will be end. We just need to sequence once our whole genomes, and then we query more based on our needs. Yeah, next. Okay, so this is our networks. We already work together with more than 30 institutes, research institutes in Indonesia, and also we collaborate internationally with Mahidol, with Chinese Academy of Science, and right now we're hosting a team from Zhejiang University for do more collaborations. Next slide. Oh, next, sorry. Okay, yeah, I think Actually, there is one more slide that I want to explain a little bit more on the platform we have. Can it be so right now? Yeah. There's one more slide I just sent to explain what platform we have. Okay, so yeah, let's go through this slide next. Okay, next. Okay, this is the example that we done with Gajah Mada. We provide the equipment, PacBio Revio. It cost us quite a lot, around 1 million. Okay, next. And we are preparing these announcements. I think we will announce this in Monday on our BioAI in Grand Hyatt. We will open all of our sequencing center. If you can match the topic that we provide, then you might have a free sequencing service. Yeah. But even if you don't match the topic that we want, you still can send your samples. You can access a very affordable pricing that we already provide. Yeah, and the data will be yours. Yeah, there's no obligation to share the data if you pay for the service. Yeah, next. Next, I want to continue for, yeah, next. Yeah, this is the spread of our sequencing laboratory. So our aim is to cover all Indonesia. Right now, I think we already like 80%. There's still some, those green dots is, we still looking for partners, but most of Indonesia, we already have partners to do sequencings. Most of it is university. Next. Next. Okay, this is the platform that we have. We have PacBio Revio, long read. This is the long read fleets. Right now we have 2 Revio, and those actually, those also we will change it into Vega. So on the network we will have 2 Revio, we have 4 also, and we have like a lot. We have more than 40 Promet ion and Min ion. Next. Okay, and this is our short read fleets. We have G400s, we have T7, both of these quite, those are high throughput sequencer, but this is a sorted technology, and the one that we bring is, the Ultima Genomics. We can reach even very cheap cost for 1 million read only around, 25 pennies. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I want to introduce. I hope we can talk more. If you want to know more, you can check out our WhatsApp channel. We will announce our opening call for grants on our WhatsApp channel. That's all for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vincent. So how to track your genome, yeah? And then we still have another 5 minutes for question session. So I invite question from my right wing, the middle, and the left wing. From the right wing first, please raise hand. Okay. Committee, please help. And then from the middle rows, question, any question? I'm sorry, from the middle. From the middle rows? No? From the left rows? Okay, one more question. Okay, we still have time, so we will go with you. Okay, please. The first question.
I'm sorry, I am type my question, so I have no forget. Okay, thank you so much for all our speakers today. Thank you for valuable knowledge for us. So I thank you so much for my opportunity. My name is Tirta. I'm from early childhood program, early childhood education program, but my background is biology. So I would like to ask, thank you. So I would like to ask, how can world-class research institutions ensure that their lab findings, such as food safety or the benefit of herbal medicine, jamu, actually rich and are easily understood by parents at home. For young children, jamu is not about health, but also about taste and smell. You know, sensory, kids always like texture or smells like that. So how can hard science work together with education to turn complex research into practical guidance for family? Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. So the question is for Prof. Daniel. Yes? Okay, so maybe Prof. Daniel, please.
Well, thank you so much for a wonderful question. It is wonderful. The answer is quite tough. Yes, there are two basic questions almost raised by the layman regarding the jamu. The first question is that, is it safe enough to consume? And the second is that regarding the quality, is good or not? So that's why I also encourage my fellows from university researchers in making sure that all the jamu products available in the markets should comply with the safety requirements under our FDA. And Alhamdulillah, thanks God that nowadays we have some universities working with partners from overseas. Let's say from East Java, Brawijaya University has been working with Osaka University in Japan in some kind of research regarding the safety. If we're talking about the jamu itself regarding effectivity and effectiveness, is beyond the question because it's been applied cross regions thousands of years. But the question remains is the safety and the quality. That's why, according our Bill of Law, including the regulation by Ministry of Health and the President, we now categorize three elements of jamu. The first is the jamu community. The second, we call it OHT, obat herbal transaksi. Then the third, we call it phytopharmaca. If you want to enter phytopharmaca markets, then you should complete preclinical studies in making sure that complies with the safety in the animal trials. If you did in the preclinical trials, then you should proceed to clinical phase 1, 2, 3, and 4. And based on the lesson learned during COVID-19, WHO has endorsed a new requirements for the clinical trials. Those research using materials having used in traditional medicines, they can, once establish the preclinical trials, then they can directly do the first phase and second trials without going further to wait the completion of phase 1, phase 2 before going to phase 3 trials. So we adopt this new WHO recommendation regarding the trials using this. And yes, what we are not good at in socializing, in marketing the jamu products. Come on, nowadays, among the alpha generation, Z generation, should jamu be buyed? Yeah. Yes, we have old idioms, obat pahit cures, very sure. But nowadays, come on, the kids, are they eager to consume jamu pahit? Including also the preparations. So we have involved the younger generations to innovate how the taste suitable for certain generations and including preparations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof. Daniel. Give applause. Yeah, we have Buyung Upi, yeah, Prof. Buyung Upi.
I'd like to add one more. The WHO has acknowledged the jamu becoming our World Cultural Heritage, Intangible Heritage in December 23. It's not a symbolic appreciation. It is acknowledgement by UNESCO that our original traditional medicine Jamu, which embraces the ethno-botanist, local wisdoms, and socio-economic values that enable the sustainable healthcare services. So we should move forward without leaving the tradition behind. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Daniel. Okay, I think Miss, forgot the name. Thank you very much. So we move into the next question. I think will be our last question. Committee, please. The next question, please raise your hand. Mention your name. Okay, please.
My name is Radit. I have a question for Satira. If market demand exceeds the number of trees that can be extracted and the remaining trees are still not old enough, what solution can be provided? And what the maximum potential of that can be extracted from one tree? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Sorry, but can you repeat one more again in a slower way, please? Thank you.
If the market demand exceeds the number of trees that can be extracted and the remaining trees are still not old enough, what solution can be provided? And what is the maximum potential from that can be extracted from one tree?
Actually, adult Satira is extracted from the mangrove, but actually we didn't cut the tree. We use the biomass from the charcoals. Then we, through our biotechnology, then produce into our ingredients that can be valuable to use. So I think this is the great innovation. Okay. Is that
Okay. Is it answering your question?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much, Miss Lunarsia. So, okay, so no need to cut the mangrove, right? Because they are biologists. They're thinking about conservation so much, yeah? Okay. So I think we have already come to the end. So let me try to wrap our discussion up. We have already started with a cup of jamu, and then we try to collaborate with innovation platform and cooperation. And don't forget, we also think about the bacteria. In this part, you need to also identify the pathogen. And then you also have a good pathogen which will help you to support the health of a female, right? So this is actually the key. I will tell you after this. And then the last is the network of the genome. So thank you very much for our wonderful presenter and panel today. Please give applause for our 5 panelists today. And then I will return the session to our Master of Ceremony. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for the engaging session. We kindly ask for the moderator and the speakers to stay on the stage because the next we will now proceed to the token of appreciation for the second panel session. We also invite Dr. Hadinas Bey, SPD MSI, and also Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati, MSI, to come to the stage to give the token of appreciation. We also invite Nurse Sri Rahayu M. Biomed, Professor Dr. Daniel Chan, SPS, and also Professor Dr. Muktiningsih Nurjayadi, MSI, Professor Dr. Hasam Ali, LN Shashi, and also Mrs. Lunarsia Lohmingye. And also Dr. Vincentius Simpson Weo Budianto. We also invite the Vice Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences to come to the stage. Okay, so for the first token will be given for the moderator, Nurse Sri Rahayu M. Biomed.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by one, two, three. Okay.
The second one is for Professor Dr. Daniel Chan, SPS, the Chairman of the Indonesia Jamu Council.
Okay, we will lead the documentation by one, two, three. Okay, next.
The third one is for Professor Dr. Muktiningsih Nur Jayadi, MSE. We will lead the documentation by one, two, three. Next, to Professor Dr. Hasham Ali, LN Shashi from University Teknologi Malaysia.
Okay, let's give them a big round of applause. Okay, next.
Next one for Mrs. Lunarcia Lohmingye from Satira.
Okay.
Last but not least, Dr. Vincentius Simpson Budianto.
Okay, next we will have a group photo session, so we kindly ask to move forward to take the documentation. Okay, we will lead the documentation by one, two, three. One more
Again.
time. One, two, three. Okay, let's give our moderator and speakers today a big round of applause.
Thank you so much. You may go back to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now break for lunch. We also invite delegates of University Teknologi Malaysia, Satira, iBlooming, Jamu Council, the speakers of today's event, to have lunch at Kiai Haji Hashim Ashari Building, 6th floor. And for all participants, you may take your lunch at registration table.
You are also cordially invited to visit the Indonesia Jamu Council booth and also iBlooming booth located in front of the area of the hall. Please feel free to stop by and enjoy the experience. And we will be back to this hall at 1:30 p.m.
Thank you.
For those who answer in the panel session 2, you may take your prizes at the committee table. Thank you. Once more, we may announce to the one who can answer at this panel session 2 to come to committee table.
Multicultural perspective meet in academic practices. As one of the best public universities in Indonesia, Universitas Negeri Jakarta offers you with world-class programs enriched by the touch of local wisdom and supported with high-technology facilities and disability access. Universitas Negeri Jakarta has played an important role in developing education, science, art, technology, and sports since 1964. Universitas Negeri Jakarta serves students of diploma, undergraduate and postgraduate program. They are deployed in 8 faculties and 1 postgraduate program. To achieve Universitas Negeri Jakarta vision to go global, various international program has been conducted comprising such as student mobility program, lecturers exchange program and various international seminars. In line with this, Universitas Negeri Jakarta keeps on developing both international program and infrastructure facilities to achieve Universitas Negeri Jakarta towards a world-class university.
The world as we know it has evolved rapidly, and we constantly ask ourselves, how can we overcome the arduous challenges affecting humanity and the future? In UTM, these questions become the catalyst that transcends us forward. We answer them by igniting and fostering creative and innovative minds through academics and research. Science, technology, and engineering become the foundation of everything we do. Our students are encouraged to question beyond the norm, and learning goes beyond the campus walls. With a campus experience like no other, UTM provides students with an inclusive and supportive community where they are empowered to create, innovate,
satu mic. Atau ketinggian yang di sini siapa ini biar masuk suaranya ketinggian. Sini, Pak.
Ask to come to the hall, and you may go back to your seat. Once more, we announce you that the agenda will begin soon, so we kindly ask you all to come to the hall and go back to your seat. Thank you.
Consumer is
Entering the gate of knowledge through Universitas Negeri Jakarta, you will experience a unique atmosphere where multicultural perspectives meet in academic practices. As one of the best public universities in Indonesia, Universitas Negeri Jakarta offers you with world-class programs enriched by the touch of local wisdom and supported with high-technology facilities and disability access. Universitas Negeri Jakarta has played an important role in developing education, science, art, technology, and sports since 1964. Universitas Negeri Jakarta serves students of diploma, undergraduate and postgraduate program. They are deployed in 8 faculties and 1 postgraduate program. To achieve Universitas Negeri Jakarta vision to go global, various international program has been conducted comprising such as student mobility program, lecturers exchange program and various international seminars. In line with this, Universitas Negeri Jakarta keeps on developing both international program and infrastructure facilities to achieve Universitas Negeri Jakarta towards a world-class university.
The world as we know it has evolved rapidly, and we constantly ask ourselves, how can we overcome the arduous challenges affecting humanity and the future? In UTM, these questions become the catalyst that transcends us forward. We answer them by igniting and fostering creative and innovative minds through academics and research. Science, technology, and engineering become the foundation of everything we do. Our students are encouraged to question beyond the norm, and learning goes beyond the campus walls. With a campus experience like no other, UTM provides students with an inclusive and supportive community where they are empowered to create, innovate, and become citizens that uphold our core values of integrity, synergy, excellence, and sustainability. More than a higher learning institution, UTM is the nexus that provides innovative solutions for industries and communities. Our research and innovation are designed with an end in mind, working collectively with partners to create value-added solutions for the betterment of humanity. This is carried out through our unique translational research and technology transfer programs. We know that for a nation to thrive, its ability to innovate is vital. Here at UTM, innovation is at the forefront where new opportunities are created.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to
Research Symposium Day 2026.
Before continuing the symposium session, let us enjoy a musical performance by Oscilla String. Please give them a big round of applause.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon to all participants and also speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sarina from Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science. So here, my friends and I would like to present some songs. We are from group Oscilla Strings. Please give us applause. Okay, so basically our team is not limited to the students. Here we have also some lecturers in our group. Here we have Pak Purwa Laksana as a pioneer of Oscilla String. And also some students. Here we have Diba, Rizka, Jeffrey, and also Divin. So today we would like to perform about two songs. Yeah, the first song is Perahu Kertas, and the second song is Canon Indie. So please enjoy.
Okay, once again, let's give them a big round of applause.
Thank you so much for the stunning performance. We will now have a door prize session for 7 lucky winners, sponsored by iBlooming. The mechanism is simple. We will use a spin wheel, and when your number appears, you are kindly come to the stage immediately. You are kindly come to the committee immediately. May we kindly ask the committee to display the spin wheel on the screen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who will be our first lucky winner today.
Okay, congratulations to number 32.
For the next one,
Okay, congratulations to number 22.
all right, next. The wheel is spinning.
Okay, congratulations to number 78.
Wow.
The next winner. Okay, congratulations to number 65. Okay, congratulations to number 34.
Okay, next one.
Okay, congratulations to number 98.
And the last one for this first door prize session.
Okay, congratulations to number 67. And congratulations to all of those who got the lucky numbers. You may take the prize at the right side of the stage.
Okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the Symposium session, panel session 3, which will be led by the moderator, Mr. Dr. Hanhan Dianhar, MSE. But before we begin the session, may allow us to read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Hanhan Dianhar, MSE. He got his bachelor degree at chemistry in Institut Teknologi Bandung and master degree at organic chemistry in Institut Teknologi Bandung, and also got her doctoral degree at organic chemistry at Institut Teknologi Bandung. And his current position was the head of the Chemistry Research Laboratory, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and his current publication is Chemical Diversity, Pharmacology, Synthesis, and Detection of Naturally Occurring Peroxides. To Dr. Hanhan Dianhar, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you, MC, for the brief introduction. And good afternoon, distinguished guests, respected speakers, and participants. Welcome to this afternoon panel session for the Today International Research Symposium UNJ and UTM. And hopefully you don't get sleepy after the performance and also the lunch. Have you enjoyed lunch? Okay. Our symposium today has theme Building Global Research Excellence through International Joint Labs and Cross-Border Collaboration. My name is Hanhan Dianhar, and I will be the moderator of this session. And it's an honor for me, and it's wonderful to see my researcher from UNJ and also UTM. And to begin, I would like to invite all of our esteemed panelists to the stage and take their respective seats here. Firstly, I would welcome from University Teknologi Malaysia, Professor Madya Dr. Daniel Jo Dailin. Please come to the stage. And next, from University Teknologi Malaysia, Professor Madya Dr. Dayang Norul Fairuz binti Abang Zaidel. And next one, joining us from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Please welcome Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati MSI, and from University Teknologi Malaysia, Dr. Siti Nur Azlina binti Abdul Rashid, and last but not least from University Teknologi Malaysia, Dr. Siti Zuleha binti Hanapi. Please give applause for our 5 distinguished speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the presentation, please allow me to briefly share the structure of this session. Each speaker will be given exactly 15 minutes to deliver the presentation, and I will provide a gentle reminder when you have 3 minutes remaining based on the cue from the timekeeper there. Timekeeper, you ready? Okay, and I also will notify when your time is up. And we will follow the question answer session after all speakers has presented their material. And without any further ado, let's move to our first presentation. Today we open by addressing one of the most urgent environmental crises, global plastic pollution. Professor Daniel will explore how we can harness the power of microbes and green biotechnology to sustainably degrade plastic waste. Okay, we have the CV of Dr. Daniel Jo here. He is Associate Professor and Head of the Bioprocess and Polymer Engineering Department in UTM, and also earned his Doctor of Philosophy in Bioprocess Engineering alongside his Master, and a Bachelor degree from UTM. Now, from experience as Principal Scientist and Assistant Manager in Department at Biocon Malaysia, his extensive research experts span bioprocess engineering and biotechnology with notable publications addressing biotechnological advancement in treatment of plastic waste. Hopefully that's all correct, Doctor. Okay. So please, you can have your presentation. Please give applause, everyone.
Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much, Dr. Han, for the nice welcoming for me. And first of all, I would like to say thank you very much to all professors, okay, especially from UNJ and UTM, Professor Hisham and Professor Dahlia, which is, I know they work very hard for this program. Professors, associate professors, doctors, and our industrial partners who are with us today. And to all our participants, our special participants, students, which is being with us today. Thank you. So I'm very honored to be in this event today because I'm not going to share in details what is the research it is scientifically, but I'm going to share an opinion about what is actually microbial plastic degradation, which is a green biotechnology approach to plastic waste. So, hold on. Oh, okay. So, the concept or why actually this research was conducted actually when, as we know, plastics is everywhere. We use plastics. I think today when we eat something also we use plastics and we discard it as a waste, right? So this waste is actually it becoming is a world issue to everywhere in every countries, and we want to know how exactly we are going to solve this issue. It is an environmental pollutions. So it's actually if as in the business perspective, it is actually it's a $1 trillion business industries, even though it's a waste. And before I actually select this research, because I see okay, in many countries such as the Philippines, okay, it's very interesting how they manage plastic, in which they convert this plastic to become a house for them. Okay, in other countries, for example, in Germany, they come out with plastic. They convert this plastic to become a fuel. Sometimes it's a jet fuel, which is another high value added. And coming to me, okay, because I work a lot also with the team to use microbes, okay, microbe, bacteria, fungi, to have a product. So when in around 2017, there are scientists in Japan, okay, when he isolated microbes, bacteria, and he found that this bacteria is able to degrade plastic. Since then, a lot of research coming out, and I was thinking, why not we isolate our strain, which is resided in Malaysia, which is in the landfill, and then find the good strains which can degrade plastics, okay, instead of using incineration, because incineration, we know it's used a lot of energies and it produces CO2. And when you use landfill, which is very common, where we dump our plastics waste and we bury it under the land, and it takes a lot of years for plastic, as we know, to degrade. Sometimes we can say, if you look in the literature, it's a report there is more than 1,000 years before plastic can degrade. And coming to the next questions, what's the problem with the plastic when we bury them in the soil? Because when we bury plastic inside the soil, they will be leaching. And then it will become contaminated to our environment. So in the field of microbiology, I was thinking that we can use fungi. Okay, fungi, not bacteria, but we use fungi. Which fungi, they produce a lot of enzymes, a big amount of enzymes. We can degrade plastic. Okay, so far, a lot of researchers found a lot of studies have been conducted how these tiny microbes, which is fungi, can degrade plastic. But the next question is, what is the product of the bioconversion? When the fungi eat the plastics, okay, what the plastic becomes after that? So far, as to the best of my knowledge, there is no report studies yet what plastic being converted to. So at this stage, what our team, my team with Professor Syam, how we going to isolate the microbe first, the fungi, which we already did, okay, and then we try now to test it to degrade plastics and how to make it a mass cultivation after that. And the next phase of this research, actually, we plan to do to identify what is the bioconversion of this process. So this is the little study of the first study. This is among all the scope of study in which we use this fungi which is isolated, which is Streptomyces, which we found we isolated from our landfill, which is able to degrade plastics significantly, and this plastic that we used, we tested because there are different type of plastics. We started with the low density polyethylene and also oxoplastic. But in this experiment, this small scope, we are studying about the oxoplastic. Because as we know, oxoplastics, even though it's biodegradable plastics, it's also, when oxoplastic degraded, it is very dangerous because when oxoplastic degraded, it becomes microplastics. Okay? When microplastics enter to our environment, the plastics, okay, will be eaten by the fish. Okay, when the microplastic eaten by the fish, we human, we eat the fish. So the microplastics enter our body. So according to latest research, okay, the microplastic that we eat, okay, which is, they found out is already in our bloodstream, actually, the microplastic. So the question is, what happens if there is microplastic in our body, in our bloodstream? Okay, there's a lot of research going on now. Some say it causes cancerous disease and some also on, but still they are studying this effect of microplastics and how we going to further in terms of policy to use biodegradable plastic, either to use oxoplastic or not to use. So microplastic threat is a physical breakdown. Okay, this is what I explained just now, and we look at the potential of biological solutions, okay, using microbes and the fungi that we managed to isolate. We would like to make a mass cultivation of it, in which the medium for the cultivation, and we study about the processing parameters of the fermentation. So, oops. Okay, these are the type of plastics, and okay, this is plastics. Okay, the dual phase degradations, molecular fragmentation, and microplastic risks. This is microremediations, okay, in which abiotic degradations, we have biofragmentation and assimilation of the microbes. After degradation of the microbe, where enzyme is produced to degrade the plastics. And then this is an example of LDPE fungal biodegradation. And this is the research flowchart. Actually, this is a small part of using the microbe to degrade oxoplastics, in which the fungus strands, which is undergoes for plastic pre-treatment and optimized statistically in terms of processing parameters and medium fermentation. And we studied about the fungal biomass determination and plastic degradation percentage, which is the output of the research. Okay. Okay, this is an example of this plastic in which we left this after about a month. We can see there's an attachment of this fungi on the surface of the plastics, and in which this medium we don't have any carbon source, which is used by the which is used by the fungi to live. Instead of not having the carbon source, we use the plastic so that this plastic can be used as carbon source by the fungi. So we run the experiments, and this is the response surface methodology. Oops, I'm sorry about this. And when we studied about the effect of temperature and pH, we found that the peak during this study, we found that 31 degrees Celsius and pH 6 is the best. And it's proof that the growth is not equal to the degradation. Highly alkaline condition disrupt the ionic bonds in fungal enzymes, which leads to the denaturation. And the low temperature reduce the kinetic energy of metabolic reaction and slow down the secretion of extracellular enzymes. And okay, this is the key findings for this, and the lowest degradation percentage is at pH of 9, where extreme inhibition, which is highly alkaline condition, disrupt the ionic bonds in fungal enzymes, and low temperature reduce the kinetic energy of metabolic reaction and slow down the secretion of these extracellular enzyme, which is produced by the microbes. Okay, this is a picture of the fungi, which is on the plastic, and the floatings of the fungi. Okay. Okay, we don't go for this. Okay. So we can see that from the trend, okay, both fungal growth and weight loss peak at 31 degrees Celsius and pH 6, as mentioned earlier. And in terms of temperature, high temperature usually speed up reactions and make plastic chains more flexible. And in terms of pH, the enzyme's ability to degrade plastic depends on the electric charge of the amino acids at the active site. So as per conclusion, okay, the isolated strain which we have now, which is Penicillium species, was successfully validated as proven by the plastic biodegradation assays. The box Benken design, which is used as the method, revealed that the biodegradation is not solely time dependent, but it relies more on the specific thermal and pH conditions to maintain enzymatic stability. So the model predicted the optimal degradation occurred at temperature of 30.5 degrees Celsius, the pH 5.61 and incubation period of 12.8 days. So it means for this degradation to happen, to reach the optimum degradation rate, we found that 12.8 days is the best, and this is further proven by the validation experiments with an error of around 4.08%. So as such, this optimization study, which is the strain that we used is Penicillium species, offers a sustainable framework for developing micro-remediation technologies. So this is actually one part of the scope that we are using now. We tested on oxoplastics. So there are different types of plastics. Also, we are trying to see the potential of these isolated strains to degrade the plastics and how we can use these fungi to degrade the plastic and to know what is the process after that, which is still is a question mark for us to know and to understand further, and how we're going to apply this further for the environmental solutions. Oops. Oh, with that, I would like to say thank you very much. Okay, this is all from my presentation for today, and I hope you enjoy the concept or idea of degradation of the plastic using microbial technology. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Daniel, for the very interesting presentation. And we will proceed to the next presenter, which is Dr. Dayang Nurul Fairuz binti Abang Zaidel. She will discuss the fascinating role of ultrasonication in creating high-energy nanoemulsions from mangosteen pericarp extract. Professor Madia Dr. Dayang Nurul Fairuz binti Abang Zaidel serves as an associate professor and the head of Chemical and Environmental Engineering Department at Malaysia Japan International Institute of Technology UTM. She holds a Doctor of Philosophy in Bioprocess Engineering from the Technical University of Denmark and a Master of Science in Food Engineering from University Putra Malaysia. Her core areas include bioprocess engineering, food processing and technology, enzyme technology, and food rheology. She also has a strong track record of leadership in academia and frequently leads innovative research projects and international collaboration. So we please welcome Dr. Dayang for presentation. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Master Ceremony Dr. Han. Yeah. Welcome to all participants, audience from UNJ, from UTM. Yeah. First of all, I would like to congratulate UNJ and UTM for co-organizing this very nice research symposium. Yeah, to commemorate our long-term relationship, yeah, in research, and also industrial collaborators here. Okay, so as introduced by our moderator, my name is Dayang. I am from UTM. Is there anything? Okay, I didn't touch anything. All right, so just to introduce a little bit, I am a research fellow, yeah, from UTM Pago, and also a lecturer at the Malaysia-Japan International Institute of Technology, UTM Kuala Lumpur. Okay, and today I will talk about a scope of research study done by our team in UTM. Yeah, a part of scope of the research, which the role of ultrasonication in high energy emulsification of mangosteen pericarp extracts nanoemulsions. Yeah. Okay, so as you can see that the topic is on mangosteen pericarp. Okay, I know that mangosteen is one of the local tropical fruits. Yeah, in Malaysia and also I believe in Indonesia, there's a lot of mangosteen. Okay, and then after we eat the fruit, yeah, so usually we will throw away, we throw away all the pericarp, all the peels of the mangosteen, and it will be discarded as a waste. Yeah, but I think you can go to the next slide. Okay. Oh, next slide, please. Just briefly about myself. Okay, we'll talk a bit about background, all this. Okay, next slide. Okay, so in mangosteen pericarp, there is a high value of bioactive compound in the mangosteen pericarp, in which it is high in antioxidant. Okay, it is a high value antioxidant source in the pericarp, in which when we extract this bioactive compound, we will get xanthones. Yeah, xanthones. So these xanthones, it is high in alpha mangosteen. Yeah, alpha mangosteen, in which this alpha mangosteen is the one that carries all these antioxidant properties, which we can use this as anti-cancer or anti-inflammation, something like that. So it has a lot of high-value antioxidant properties in this mangosteen pericarp. Yeah. Then, however, when we extract this xanthones or alpha mangosteen from this mangosteen pericarp, it is unstable. Yeah, it's unstable, in which it has very high, it has rapid oxidation, it's prone to oxidation, okay, and low solubility when it is used in food, for example, in food products, and also it has poor bioavailability when it is used as it is, yeah, when we incorporate it in any product, for example, cosmetics, foods, yeah. It is unstable and it's easily degraded. Yeah? So therefore, we need to make it more stable, in which we have to find a way, yeah, a method to make sure that this bioactive compound is stable and can be used in many applications, for example, in food, medical, cosmetics. Yeah? So therefore, how do we construct a stable this carrier for this bioactive compound so that it can be used for functional. For example, in this study, we focus more on delivery food system. Okay, so therefore, next please. So therefore, we propose to use a nanoscale delivery system in which we encapsulate this bioactive compound, xanthone, alpha mangosteen, in a nanoemulsion. Yeah, nanoemulsion. So what is nanoemulsion? Emulsion is a mixture of oil in water, or either way, water in oil. But this study, we use oil in water system, which we encapsulated in a double layer emulsion, in which we use two types of wall materials. So we can see here the inner material, the yellow one, is the mangosteen extract, and that we have extract using a microwave extraction method. So we encapsulate this mangosteen extract in an oil. Okay, it's a soybean oil. Yeah, so this mangosteen is in the oil phase. So we encapsulate in the first layer of pea protein isolate, yeah, in which this pea protein isolate, we encapsulate the first layer. Then the second layer, we use soluble soybean polysaccharide, yeah, PSSPS. So we use this double layer to ensure the interaction between the protein of pea protein and the polysaccharide to be more stable, to make sure this alpha mangosteen or xanthone is in a more stable condition environment. Yeah, all right. So next, please. So this illustration or diagram shows the interaction of how the mangosteen extract, yeah, pericarp extract is having the interaction between the PPI, the pea protein isolate, and how the conjugate becomes more stable and using the two wall materials or two-layer double emulsion. Okay, so next one. So you can see the diagram here. You can see that when first in the inside, the first layer, the oil phase layer, you can see the hydrogen bonding, yeah? Hydrogen bonding of the alpha mangosteen, the OH group, form between the OH group and the positively charged PPI. So the positively charged will have a strong bonding, hydrogen bonding first, yeah, in the inner layer of the emulsion. Then it has the hydrophobic interaction between the alpha mangosteen, excess alpha mangosteen, and the non-polar regions of the pea protein. Yeah, so it has a strong hydrophobic interaction. Then the outer layer, the outer layer, it has the electrostatic attraction between the positively charged pea protein isolate and the negatively charged of soy polysaccharide. Okay, so this interaction makes this emulsion stronger and more stable, yeah, in any kind of environment. Okay, so therefore, I think there's one more slide previously. Yes, this one. Okay, so how do we produce this double layer nano emulsion? Is that we use 3 steps. Okay, we propose to have 3 steps, 3-stage high energy emulsification process. Yeah. So first of all, we will mix the alpha mangosteen or the mangosteen extract in soybean oil, so mix in a hot plate. Then we put it in high-speed homogenizer, okay, for about 5 minutes. Then we put it in ultrasonic processor for about 50 seconds. Then the third stage is microfluidizer for 20,000 psi at 5 cycles. Okay, so we will look, for this study, the goal is to see what are the role of this ultrasonic processing, whether it has any significant effect for this process. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Previous. Back. Not this one. Back. Where? Oh, this one. Okay. Sorry. Okay, this one. All right. So therefore, for this study, the goal is to identify which combination creates the significant towards the antioxidant properties of nano emulsion, which consists of mangosteen extract. Okay, and the highest retention of bioactivities. So we have 2 methods here. The first method is method C, in which we have the three stage methods, including the high-speed homogenization, ultrasonication, and also microfluidization. And the second method is the only 2-stage, high-speed homogenization and microfluidization without the ultrasonication, right? So then we also compare the 2 different pH. The environmental variable is pH 6 and also pH 7 to see how the pH affect the stability of this emulsion. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So then, so this is what we got. In summary, for our 2 different methods just now, method C and method D. So for you can see that method C is without the with the ultrasonication, and method D is without the ultrasonication. You can see that there's not so much difference, yeah, not so significant, the effect of ultrasonication, but when it's reached pH 6 and 7, pH 7 is showing better retention of better droplet size, yeah. And also you can see that, okay, the antioxidant protection. So method C, yeah, with the ultrasonication at pH 7 is having higher antioxidant activity, okay. And also at method C at pH 7 also shows very high encapsulation efficiency at 87%, okay, compared to the other method. And so there we can see that ultrasonic processing can rapidly improve, yeah, the emulsification adsorption, okay, and also pH 7 shows better retention, and the double layer emulsion shows shows a stability in terms of the bioactive compound. And therefore, we can say that the ultrasonication, all this high-speed emulsification shows better stability of the alpha mangosteen, yeah, in encapsulation environment. And so we use this environment or this method to further study our alpha mangosteen extract. And we study also the effect towards the anti-cancer properties and also the gut delivery system. Okay?
Dr. Dayang, we have 1 minute.
All right. So with that, I thank you. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, please give applause for Dr. Dayang for a very informative presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, we will have next presenter that will be my colleague here in UNJ, Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati MSc. She is a professor in microbiology in UNJ. Please give applause. Okay. Yeah, she has many fans actually. Okay. And she completed both master and doctoral study in microbiology department in Universitas Indonesia and building her undergraduate background in biology UNJ. Her research extensively explores the potential of indigenous yeasts and molds, including their application as biocontrol agent and in fermentation process. And in this occasion, she will present her work in order to optimize cocoa fermentation, ultimately to enhance the flavor profile and economic value on this commodity. So please welcome Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati MSc.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much, Prof. Hesham and my Dean, Dr. Hadi, and very handsome for our moderator. I would like to say before I present, I would like to have some pantun. Please say cakep. Okay, belum. Jalan-jalan ke Kuala Lumpur. Singgah sebentar membeli jamu. Kolaborasi terjalin dengan syukur. UTM dan FMIPA UNJ melangkah maju. Thank you very much. Okay. This is about my title, but if you see about what is the briefing I talking about, this is not very high. I will like to say very light because I'm not very great presentation with preparation. Right now I presented about the kind of this one. I have many students here. I want to inform this is I want to say, because this is so many student Prof. Hesham. I would like to brief of you how this event can be held. This is started from 2017 until now. I met Prof. Hesham. I collaborate with him and taking some email, and I said, Prof, can you deliver for me one book because I cannot download that book. So Prof. Hesham replied to me and called to me. Until 2069, until 9, we make so many collaboration. Give applause for Prof. Hesham. Thank you very much. When I meet Prof. Hesham, I'm not yet be professor, but right now, alhamdulillah, I'm a professor now. Thank you, Prof. With this kind of 100 or more publication. So this is still counting. And alhamdulillah, with many publication, this is still this is not the end. This is just started. Today is just started. We can more and more collaboration. So for all of you have a big dreams, just keep forward. Just have a big dreams. Never give up in many conditions. So you will be great your dreams. Like I say to Prof. Hesham, when I first to meet him, I said, Prof, I want to be like you. I want to be in VVIP podium to be presented like all of you, in front all of you, alhamdulillah. The dream is come true right now. So what is the kind of my topic? My topic is, first, I make a team. We can make big with ourselves. We can big because why? Because we are collaboration. One of my biggest collaboration is Prof. Hesham, and the others our handsome moderator, and the others is many kinds of collaborator from BRIN for any researcher in the world. So that why we can be a biggest. For example, we collaboration with Satera, with NT for that time, ya Prof ya, alhamdulillah. So in this term, in this way, in this pattern, we can make what I want to do, what my dreams. For example, like my purpose is, I want to be a professor. I want to have 100 publication. How can I get 100 publication with my own? It will be not nonsense. But if we collaboration, okay, you will do. You can be what you want. You can get what you want. You can be professor like me. Sorry, ya, Prof. Okay. This is I want to introduce. Sorry. Who's salah ya? Kenapa ya? Okay. Okay. First, we have a collaboration. That's our step. And the other step is, we have to concentrate. What do you have ability? What do you have major? What do you have flag? My flag is I'm a mycology. I learn about yeast. I learn about fungi. So if I learn about fungi, I have to preserve this kind of beautiful of microbe. This beautiful microbe, we cannot see, but we cannot feel, because we cannot see, but we can find what is the beneficial of this microbe. So Allah give this microorganism. Allah give me the beautiful of microorganism. I love, because why? Because this beneficial of microorganism have very huge beneficial for human. very huge beneficial for our life. For example, for the first time, I built Universitas Negeri Jakarta Culture Collection. Right now, Universitas Negeri Jakarta Culture Collections have collected almost 3,001 microbe isolate, 162 yeast, 106 mold, and 35 of bacteria. Not just that, in this microbe has very available. What is the available? With this microbe, I can make a book with others college. For example, we make Forco micro catalog. This is a health of the whole the microorganism for around the world, Universitas Curator around the world from Indonesia. This is collaboration with BRIN. And the others, the beneficial of this microbe for me is I can collaborate with ICM, WDCM. They know me because I produce or I have this culture collection. I can go around the world without pay anything, my student. So you have to have a big dreams. This microbe can bring you go to China, go to Beijing without pay, without cuan. Okay, that's I want to encourage of you. Okay, this is my topic. Yeast is my microorganism has very value addition of local product. What else? Okay, this is the yeast. The yeast eukaryotic, one cellular. This yeast have produced so many beneficial that are taught to you. Not what is the beneficial of this microorganism? He is very fast for grow. The beneficial of this microorganism is they have produced the complex aromatic compound that enrich the flavor. One, the flavor that produced is enhance the beneficial aromatic for chocolate. So I'm looking about this one. One is our collection is Pichia kudrajevi and Pichia masurica. This is the potential as volatile compound. This microbe, I get it in the farmer from one of the Bali, traditional in Bali, like this one, Tuak Bali, I get this microorganism. So this microorganism, this is the potential of this yeast. Be a professor like me right now with 100 publication, what can the subject I held of the yeast? First, yeast is for good for food security. I'm looking for the antimicrobe of this yeast. This yeast can inhibit the Aspergillus flavus, Aspergillus fumigatus. That's very good mycotoxin produced. So I use this yeast to inhibit it of this microorganism. What else the beneficial of yeast? For example, the others is that enhance cocoa fermentation and flavor profiles. This is me. With the farmer in the one, I have many grant from our government. We do the cocoa fermentation. We put yeast to this fermentation. For example, as our farmers not talking about the fermentation. They just put the cocoa pod and then they put it to the sun and be it dry. But this is not good. Why? Because if we do the fermentation for cocoa, the flavor of cocoa is very enhanced, and the glucose of this kind of cacao beans, it will be enhanced. So this is microorganism, for example, this yeast, very have more beneficial. This is one of our collaboration, Prof. Hisham. We publish in Scopus Key 3 without pay anything, the publication, so don't worry. Alhamdulillah, the letter of applied nanoscience, effect of Pichia kudrazevi and Pichia masyurica, physicochemical characteristic of cocoa beans. I don't want to talk about what is my paper, it's just my student or all of you looking this paper. And this is the conclusion. For this kind of Pichia kudrazevi and Pichia masyurica, they produce almost 13 volatile compounds. This volatile compound can enhance the flavoring of the chocolate cocoa bean fermentation. So this is very good. Why? You put the original microbe, you put the original yeast to the cocoa, to the bean of to the cocoa fermentation. It will be help the farmer to enhance the quality of his product. Okay, and after that, not just to, this is what else, this is the one of the immobiles that we do with the gluten. Gluten is one of the polysaccharida and contain of protein. The surface is positive with collaboration with negative cell of the yeast. They can put together and we make the mobiles, immobiles of this yeast, and then we put to the bags of the fermentation of cocoa. And the result is that is the flavoring, the beneficial is very good. Why? Because the cocoa have very nice taster, very nice flavor. This is my product, the chocolate, we call it just chocolate. I'm not just looking for the paper, but I'm realized it. This is the product, this is the prototype. So that is, maybe this is can be one of your pattern. If you want to be a professor, not just professor for publication, but be professor with product. Thank you very much.
Okay, give applause for Professor Dalia Sukmawati.
Assalamualaikum. This is the view. Never stop, just keep moving and never give up in many conditions. This is me when I little, and this is me when I was be inauguration in professor. Thank you very much.
Okay. Hope we can try the jazz chocolate outside this auditorium, okay? Okay, we can wait for that. And we will continue to next theme of food innovation by Dr. Siti Nur Azlina. She will present the vast potential of stingless bee honey as a novel and powerful ingredient for functional food products. And let me briefly share the CV of Dr. Siti Nur Azlina binti Abdul Rashid. She is a senior research officer in University Technology Malaysia with over 17 years of experience in food bioprocess engineering, functional food innovation, and nutraceutical development. And her research is also highly focused on extracting and characterizing bioactive compounds with antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties for use in value-added health products. Beyond his research, she also plays a vital role as technology transfer officer, where she actively supports the commercialization and innovation and cross-sector partnership. She is well recognized for connecting academia and industry through product development and training initiatives. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Siti Nur Azlina.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. Good. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to everybody here. And first of all, I would like to say thank you to UNJ and UTM for inviting me and giving me the chance to share some of my research project today. Okay. My name is Siti Nur Azlina. Today I will be introducing to you about the fascinating sample or nature resources, stingless bee honey. Okay. In Malaysia we call it kelulut. I think in Indonesia it call it kelancing. Because I saw outside there is a madu kelancing. Is it correct? I think so. It's a madu kelulut. Okay, it's a stingless bee honey. Okay. So, okay, in recent years, we have seen a massive shift in a consumer behavior. People are no longer looking just for a basic nutrition, and they are demanding functional foods. Consumer want natural ingredients and also clean label products that can actively promote their health. So while regular honey has been widely explored and used in the market, stingless bee honey remains surprisingly underutilized and presenting a massive opportunity for innovation. So I would like to introduce you to my friend here. This is the kelulut, a bee. So what is exactly they produce? This is the this is the bee, and behind it is the nest. So we get the honey from the pods in the nest. We suck it, so it becomes usually people will just consume the honey as it is, but we can make a lot from this because it has different physical chemical properties from the natural bee honey, the bumblebee honey. All right, correct. Okay. These bee are physically smaller than regular bee honey, and they have very different lifestyles. They build their unique nest in tree trunks and also in soil on land. So because of these unique environmental factors and their distinct biology, the honey they produce is different and than the one that we buy in the supermarket. Okay. So have you ever tasted kelulut honey before? Right, it's different, right, from the honeybee because it tastes a little bit tangy, sour, and the color is a little bit darker because of the flower that they consume is different from the honeybee. Okay, the honey, stingless bee honey is actually very special because it has a very low glycemic index, meaning that it is very diabetes friendly. So it does not increase the glycemic index in your body when you eat it, and it has a very high antioxidant power, rich in phenolics, and high in pH, which is between 3.2 to 4.5, which means that it's good in acidity and also have antimicrobial properties. Okay, it has very high probiotic content and also moisture shelf life is very. But however, because this honey have high moisture content, it has very low shelf life. So that's the problem that we will try to counter in this study. Okay. So to protect the consumer from fraud, because we always hear that, oh, this honey is like being adulterated with sucrose. So when you eat the honey, it's very sweet and it causes diabetes. So usually the government will establish a standards to protect the consumer from the fraud. So according to the Malaysian Food Act 1983, this is the requirements for raw honey and also for processed honey. So it will protect the consumer from fraud. Okay. So the special about this honey, the stainless bee honey, it has this very rare sugar, which is called 3-hellulose. So this 3-hellulose is actually is a rare isomer of sucrose with a distinct physiological response. Okay. So if you can see, if you consume the regular honey, your blood sugar response will spike. But 3-hellulose, your blood sugar will not really spike. So that's why it is a diabetic-friendly honey. So maybe we can change our diet from regular honey, the golden honey, to the darker stainless bee honey after this. Okay, we can get it from outside. Okay, so this is from our study that we have conducted, and we found out that the gray one is the honey bee honey. You can see the quercetin and also camphor is the lowest compared to the stainless bee honey and mountain stainless bee honey. So I also do the comparison between lowland stainless bee honey and also the mountain stainless bee honey, and it also showed difference, but it's still higher than the honey bee honey. So this makes the honey more special than the honey bee honey. I'm not saying that honey bee honey is not good, but maybe we can consider adding this into our diet more after this. Okay, so because of this, we can do the transformation of this raw bioactivity or these raw materials into a more targeted consumer products like diabetic-friendly confectionaries. We can change it into energy bar, include it more into our processed products so that it is more diabetic friendly, and then we can incorporate it into sports hydration and recovery, and also advanced nutraceuticals products like lozenges, gut health serum, and also active topical skincare formulation. Okay, but to do this, of course there will be hurdle. So because it has high moisture, so it will face a severe fermentation risk, and also it will limit the shelf life of the products. So that's the problem that we're facing. So from the study, we are suggesting to use, we have did this. We are using enzyme hydrolysis to unlock the flavonoid, because when the flavonoid is in the acid raw condition, its bioavailability is very limited in our body. So when we do the hydrolysis, we separate the flavonoid from the sugar, so the flavonoid will be absorbed more easily. So it will improve the bioavailability and also the value added of the stainless bee honey. So after we did the enzyme hydrolysis, we check again. Yeah, the hydrolyzed stainless bee honey improve the quercetin and also camphor content significantly. Okay. And also for the problem of the moisture, so we are proposing to use either freeze drying or spray drying. So this technically both are a drying technique, but freeze drying is using freezing. We freeze the sample before we dry. So the principle is using sublimation process to attract the water from the sample. But for spray drying, it's just like we dry the sample using a very high velocity air to produce the powder, like a milk powder. So it's two different, but one is using very low temperature, one is very high temperature. So for freeze drying, it's much better because this will preserve the nutrition content in the stainless bee honey. So we use the freeze drying. So this is the the process that we use. We will mix the raw keluluh honey and encapsulate with the carrier agents, and also after hydrolysis, going through the sublimation process, which is the freeze drying, to produce the highly stable and low moisture powder for next application. So this is actually just a diagram to show how it's done to get the, inshallah, next generation functional ingredients for everybody. Okay, so now after that, it can be used for functional beverages, natural preservative, and also more on nutraceuticals application. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Siti Nur Azlina, for the very exciting presentation. And we will now have the last presenter, that will be Dr. Siti Zulaiha binti Hanafi. Okay, she will discuss about how we can successfully bridge the gap between academic laboratories and the community through the emerging role of CCIN. Dr. Siti Zulaiha is a senior research officer serving at the Center for Community and Industry Network, CCIN, in a University Technology Malaysia. She holds a PhD in Bioprocess Engineering from UTM, complemented by a strong background in food microbiology and food science. And in her current role, she is the lead coordinator for the Industrial Network, Community Engagement, and Social Innovation Units. She is also deeply dedicated to bridging the gap between researchers and the community by translating academic findings into measurable societal outcomes, such as skill enhancement and economic self-reliance. So please welcome Dr. Siti Zulaiha binti Hanafi. Please give applause.
Thank you very much, Dr. Han, for the warm introduction. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good afternoon. I would like to ask UNJ first, why the song of the performance just now is very sad? Is it because UTM is leaving UNJ by after tomorrow? I feel very heartbroken after the performance, you know. Okay, all right, okay. You know, actually, we have seen and we have listened to many technical data, the laboratory data that's given with my colleague just now. But today, I will not presenting any about something inside the microscope. That's why I didn't put my microbes there, just my picture. Okay, so my title today is about connecting knowledge to society. I would like to share how the researchers in UTM is actually translating their research for the impact of the community. Okay, from the data that you have, from the research, from the publications, what's next? So this is all about my presentation. Okay. So my center, Center for Community Industry Network, is actually led by our Professor Dr. Johari Surif, and also our Director, Professor Dr. Sabrina Adam. Both of them have sent their regards to all of you. Okay, so our center have a mission to be a center that drive strategic collaboration between university, the quadruple helix, including the environmental also, to develop a sustainable, innovative, and globally competitive society. So our vision also actually to include the industrial, which is to strengthen the social mobility, enhance the economic competitiveness, and also to create sustainable social impact. Okay, this is our journey. So we are not very young and also not too old. We started in a very small unit, CSR unit, in 2013 under corporate office. But then we have rebrand and also rebrand, and this evolutionary is actually become us right now. And starting from 2018, we have been located under Deputy of Vice Chancellor Research Innovation. So that time we received some funding from university to do the knowledge transfer program, meaning that all the researchers in UTM, after they're doing their some work in research, they do publication, we are the center that support them to make their research practical in the real world, for the community and also industry. So we have now we are fulfill the strategy of UTM, strategic planning in 2035 to 2030, which is we are one of the center that responsible for the pillar number 4, which is for the humanity and well-being. So this is we have 2 objectives or desired state, which is we want to develop within 5 years the 13 humanity projects and also 70 5-star R&D driven projects. Not just the community project, it's R&D driven project. Okay, now we see a lot of data has been published that is actually remain unlocked in the journal and also technical silos. So community always, we can see that they remain unprepared for the challenges. For example, for the climate, health, and also economics. So actually, we have the solution inside UTM. We have the solution, but we cannot reach the community. So what we do in CISIN is actually we become the specialist translator or the bridge to support the researcher to turn their theory into the practice. So this is what we do. Okay. Researchers also have to ask themselves, is it their research is merely a KPI or is it for the catalyst for change? When you make the research, you actually should create impact. And impact is only not for yourself, for the university, you also have to go until up to the community. So you have to solve their problem. Sometimes their problem doesn't need very high-end technology. They just need something very practical, very cheap, just to solve their problem. So this will bring the real change to the society, and especially industry. And then the success of your study is about the how you develop the nation. So in University Technology Malaysia, we are actually, our researcher is now moving forward to not only the publication, but to do some of the, we call it community intervention that high impact, that can they can make a transformation to the community. So how we do that? We use the end-to-end framework, which is from the development of a project that we identify the problem. After that, we take the intervention or action. We study, we make the profile for the community, and we target the results, what the problem needs to be solved, and then we see what is the ROI. This is, I'd like to share, because I'm very proud with what researchers in UTM have done. In Malaysia, we have one vigorous assessment audit, what we call it MIRA. Under MIRA, Malaysia Research Innovation, there is one section, we call it section G, is for the community. So each university in Malaysia, they have to produce at least 60 3 to 5-star project. The project will be rated 1 star to 5 star. So the high impact that counted under the MIRA is from 3 to 5 star. So you can see that in 3 star, when we go to the community, the researcher need to translate their research to the practical, and then they need to have proven that the community have changed in their knowledge, attitude, skill, and aspiration. But when they go to the next star, which is the 4 star, they have to prove that there will be a change in their practice. The 5 star, which is the most impactful one, is how they can transform the community to things with their own. They can solve their problem, they can do the technology, they can resilient to the challenges. So I'm very proud to present that UTM within 5 years has shifted from 52 to 198 project, which is very impactful within the 3 to 5 star, and impressively from 10 to 61 project within 5 years. So I think we have also one recipient with 5-star project, Dr. Dayang here. So this is actually the proof that Dr. Dayang has shown to university that how she translate their research to the real world application. So actually, Myra is a very good assessment, you know, because Myra and in Malaysia, they give you two fundamental value, which is the first one is knowledge transfer. Knowledge transfer means the project must show that they has a viable with industry, because they must show to industry what they can give to society. Okay, so when they secure the project, they must find the funding. So this funding is actually to show that their project is the industry have trust in their project. Even the stakeholder is the agency also. Okay. So what is our role also as the community center for community and industry is we are actually, like I mentioned before, we have moved from CSR, very basic community project. We moved to very leverage industry expertise. We actually developed one unit, new unit in 2025. We call it Social Innovation Unit. So this Social Innovation Unit is actually responsible to find any funding from the agencies or industry, and then we create one grant. Within under this grant, we will make some advertisement to the researcher, so the researcher can apply this grant using under the there's some flow of evaluation, something like this. And then before we offer the grant, we are not only sitting in the office. Okay, like I mentioned, we have to find the grant. We do some initiative by screening the community first. We go up to the community level and we ask them, what is your problem, what you need from university. Then we know, oh, okay, this is the expertise for researcher A, this is expertise for researcher B. That's why we are actually as a bridge, like I said before, to the between the researcher and also for the society. So after that, we do planning. The implementation is just like I just informed you now, is about the grant offering, okay, the opening of grant. And then as a scene, we do the monitoring, we do the control, and then we go to the sustainable strengthening, which is we ask every researcher that received the grant to apply for the 5-star. Okay. Okay, so like I said, our mission is very clear. So the emergence of CSIN is represent a fundamental shift in how we view the industry role in 21st century. So as we, I think the end-to-end framework that has been practiced now is very important, because we must go beyond the lab scale, beyond the journal stage. We must make the people outside feel what is your research, but in a very real, practical, and also viable, so they can more sustain, which is meet the SDG goals. Okay, so I'd like to also maybe remind to Marcia also that we are not just producing papers, we are actually producing progress. So I think by enhancing the social mobility, increase the quality of life of the society, make them competitive in the economic aspect, and also make the sustain is most important and should be the ultimate goal for each of the researcher. For that, I'd like to say thank you for having me. That's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for Dr. Siti Zulekha for the presentation. Okay, and now is the question and answer session. So I invite all of the participants, all our audience, to ask some question for the speakers here. Yeah, we have 1, 2. Okay, maybe some of the committee can help to give the microphone. Okay, and Ma'am Ayu, yeah, after this.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you so much for all our speaker. Thank you so much for the valuable knowledge. My name is Tirta. I would like to ask for Prof. Daniel Jo. Thank you so much, Prof. So based on your conclusion that plastic degradation is highlight depends on specific, I'm sorry, I type my question. Based on your conclusion that plastic degradation is highly depend on specific temperature and pH, my question is, how challenging would it be to apply this technology in real-world environment where conditions are not as stable as in the lab? And how can we bridge these technical laboratory findings so that the general public can easily understand its benefit as a solution to plastic waste? Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Maybe for Dr. Daniel, you can answer that.
All right. Thank you very much. This is a very good question from you. So, in the lab, we try to cultivate the microbes to find optimum temperature, which is around 31 degrees Celsius and 6, in which, as you said, in the environment, we cannot get the exact conditions. But in here, actually, we have the range of temperature. But what we found out in this study, that's the best optimum temperature for the degradation to take place. But we have the range in which this microbe as well, they can grow, and also at the same time they can assimilate or consume the plastic. But typically in general, our temperature in the environment is for fungi, they can grow around 30 degrees Celsius in Malaysia. In Malaysia itself, because particularly now we isolate the microbes, the fungi, which is in Malaysia, and this temperature is not so much different from what in the environment where the place will be applied to. And of course, for this we also, this is in the lab, and there is a further studies we can conduct in which maybe we can some sort of put encapsulations. This is further works we can do. This is very good questions. We can do further works in which we can protect the microbes and apply them in the environment. In the environment. And for the second questions, I'm sorry, I didn't get for the second questions again.
How challenging would it to be apply this technology in real-world environment where conditions are not as stable as in the lab? And how can we bridge this technical laboratory findings so that the general public can easily understand its benefits as a solution to plastic waste?
Oh, okay, thank you very much. Okay, it's actually the microbe first of all, because we isolate them from the landfill itself. So they already have the characteristics in which they grow in the place. Okay, there's no genetic modifications. So they're already there, and we just isolate them. We find the potential of the microbes. We find that these microbes are the candidates that can degrade the plastics. And we bring them in the lab, we cultivate them, and we make a mass grow. We find the best medium, we optimize them, and we grow them in the larger scale, and we apply them back to the environment to make the quantities a lot. So they can degrade the plastics. So with this, we can say that we don't use any, how to say, incinerator, which is usually which is technology that used to burn the plastics, which cause pollution, or we don't bury them under the ground and leave them for many years, where this is also it takes our lands, and also it causes also leaching, which is potential pollution to our rivers, which is our source of waters. So with this, I think when we explain to public, we can make them understand that this is a good technology, where it's actually from the nature itself, but then we want to understand scientifically to apply them back to the nature, that they can be used to degrade the plastics to save the environment. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. And we have the second questioners. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, thank you, dear panelists, for your wonderful research. My name is Muhammad Yasser Ryan. I am a biology major here. My question is for Professor Dahlia. It's not very scientific. I'm just very curious. Where do you source your cocoa supply for your Jazz chocolate product? And if you're and are you open to expanding this product for an industrial operation? That is all.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much. It's very nice. I would like to explain about what is the Just Chocolate. This is not very short term of the journey to make the optimized formulation of Just Chocolate. But alhamdulillah, right now we have very best formulation of Just Chocolate. Like you know, this is for human. You have to consume. So not just only it's the end of the lab, but we have to know about what is the regulation if we want to sell to the market. For example, SNI in our countries, we have to know the certification of halal or not. It will be my next step of the Just Chocolate. But for the formulation, how to make the chocolate, what is the microbe to envelop the cocoa fermentation is already done. The other step is we have to sell the market. That's why we have to collaborate. We cannot do all of this time with ourselves. We have to collaboration with industrial, with the society who can make our product to bigger. If you ask, this is sell or not to the market, it is not yet. Because why? Because we have to continue to the next regulation for the fermented, for the product for the human. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Professor. So I asked to the committee, is there any 1 minute? Can we have one more question? Okay. Ma'am Ayu, maybe? Microphone, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Han. Please allow me to introduce. My name is Ayu from Biology Department. So I would like to raise question to Dr. Dayang. Hopefully I can get door prize after this from Dr. Dayang. To Dr. Dayang. So I noticed that you already also tried to analyze the antioxidant properties of these mangosteen extract, and then I saw that you use IBTS instead of other assay. So that's the first question. Why you choose this kind of assay to evaluate their antioxidant activity instead of other assay? And then the second one, most of the ultrasonication method for nano-emulsion will usually have a kinetically stable product, but sometimes it is thermodynamically very unstable. So do you also overcome this kind of problem, or you face the problem, and how do you try to solve this kind of problem? Thank you.
Okay, for the first question about the antioxidant activities, actually my team, we do several FRAP tests, DPPC also, and also IBTS. But for this one, my team, we choose IBTS because it has more consistent results for this kind of study. Okay, and then for the other one is about the ultrasonication, is it? Unstable. Okay. But actually, in one of the results just now, when we test for this mangosteen extract, when we encapsulate using this three-stage method, it shows that after 30 days, this three-stage method is more stable compared to the two-stage method. Yeah, for this mangosteen extract that we have. Yes. So it shows that ultrasonication helps to improve the stability of this mangosteen extract in the emulsion. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for all questions that has been also answered by the speakers. And ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of our session. Thank you for all panels here. Please give applause. And also all of you that already here for the session. And once again, I would like to express my deepest gratitude for our 5 outstanding speakers, and to you also for your active participation. Thank you very much, and I now return the floor to the Master of Ceremony. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for the engaging session. We kindly ask for the moderator and the speakers to stay on the stage, because we will proceed to the token of appreciation for the third panel session. We also invite the Dean and the Vice Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, to give the token of appreciation. We kindly ask you to come to the stage. For the first token, to our moderator, Mr. Dr. Handianhar, MSE. For the second, Professor Madya Insinyur TS, Dr. Daniel Jodalin from UTM.
Okay, let's give him a big round of applause.
The third, Professor Madya Insinyur Dr. Dayang Nurul Fairuz binti Abang Zaidel from University Teknologi Malaysia.
Let's give her a big round of applause.
The fourth one, Professor Dr. Dahlia Sukmawati, MSE from Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Negeri Jakarta.
Let's give her a big round of applause.
Last but not least, Dr. Siti Zulaina binti Hanapi from University Teknologi Malaysia.
Let's give her a big round of applause.
Next, for the group photo session,
we kindly invite you to come forward to the stage to take the group photo documentation. We will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. Once more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's give them a big round of applause.
thank you so much for the moderators, speakers. You may go back to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have the second door prize session for 6 lucky winners sponsored by iBlooming. So without any further ado, may we kindly ask the committee to display the spin wheel on the screen. All right? The wheel is spinning. Any guess who will be the lucky one? Okay.
Congratulations to number 29. You may come forward and come to the stage to take the prize.
Okay, the next one is
Number 44. Okay, and the next. Congratulations to number 62.
wow. And when your number appears, you are kindly
Invited to the stage to take the prize. The next lucky number is lucky 7.
Wow. The next one.
The next one. Congratulations to number 31.
Wow. You may come to the committee. And next. Okay, that's it for the door prize station.
Okay, congratulations for those who got the lucky numbers, and you may take the prizes at the left stage of the committee. And also for those who has delivered their questions, you may take the coupon or the prizes at the left stage of the committee.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. We will now proceed
To the symposium session, panel session 4th, the last session which will be led by the moderator.
But before we begin the session, allow us please to read the curriculum vitae of the moderator for today. Our moderator today is Mr. Riser Fahdiran MSc. He has finished his master degree in physics at Institut Teknologi Bandung and also his bachelor degree in physics Universitas Negeri Jakarta. His current position is being a lecturer at the Department of Physics Universitas Negeri Jakarta and currently being the doctoral student at Technische Universität Kaiserslautern. His general interest in material science, physics instrumentation, optical spectroscopy, and astronomy. His research skills in molecular dynamics, cryogenic system, transport and thermal properties, measurement of materials, lab view programming for instrumentation, and optical spectroscopy. Without further ado, let's invite him to the stage.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So now we are in our last session of this panel in the Research Symposium Day. Please allow me to become the moderator of this session. Since our, so to say, time a little bit tight, so I would like to directly invite all of our speakers for this session. Mrs. Rozaliana binti Abdul Karim from University Teknologi Malaysia, please come forward to the stage. And then Mrs. Zulaikha binti Sarobo, also from University Teknologi Malaysia, please. The third one will be Floren Kasih, Global Executive Committee of iBlooming, please come forward. And the fourth keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Norliza binti Abdul Latif. Please come forward to the stage. So, in our last session, we will have something like a broad topics from biotechnology and then also how to, so to say, give information to more public spaces in the context of biotechnology. So actually this is not my subject because I came from physics department, so I really want to learn more about these topics. I mean, I know Professor Dahlia is working about this topic, but every time I ask her, I only talk about academic but not biotechnology. So now I have the opportunity to get some insight from the fourth our keynote speaker. So thank you very much for coming to Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Without further ado, I would like to give the first opportunity for this session to Mrs. Rosaliana binti Abdul Karim. Am I correct? Is Abdul? Is it? Betul ya? Okay. Yeah, because in Indonesia we just do it in the full name, Abdul. Yeah. Okay. Then her education is Master of Engineering Bioprocess from University Technology Malaysia. Now she is a supervisor of industrial bioprocessing for food security and human health laboratory in ICA UTM Pagoh campus Malaysia, and then ICA UTM Corporate Services. Her research focus is encompass bioprocess engineering and optimization, industrial and applied biotechnology, as well as agri-biotechnology. So it's not so easy to read the sentence from this side actually. So please allow me if I'm not mistaken in mentioning something. So I think it's easier to do it like this, but we do it from this side. Yeah. So without further ado, please, Mrs. Rosaliana binti Abdul Karim, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to our distinguished moderator, colleagues and fellow researchers from UNJ Indonesia and also UTM Malaysia. My name is Rosaliana binti Abdul Karim and I'm from Innovation Center in Agri-Technology for Advanced Bioprocessing, or also known as ICA, UTM Pagoh campus. And today, I am pleased to present our project research titled From Lab to Semi-Industrial Scale, Bioprocess Strategies for Efficient Extraction of Cyanobacterium Bioactive Compounds. This research project is actually conducted in collaboration between ICA UTM Pagoh and also Singapore Agrotechnologies Private Limited, which is an agri-tech private company based in Singapore. Okay. So when we talk about cyanobacterium, what is actually cyanobacterium? Cyanobacterium is, or also known as spirulina, is a blue-green algae which can be found in fresh and marine waters. Although they look like an algae, but cyanobacterium is actually a prokaryotic bacteria with lacking of a nucleus. So they are actually rich in proteins, pigments such as the phycocyanins, and antioxidant compounds, which is essential components for the advanced therapeutic and commercial applications. So, however, these valuable bioactive compounds are trapped inside the rigid cell wall, which limiting the extraction efficiency. Therefore, we as the research team of this project need to find out an efficient extraction methods to extract the bioactive compounds without damaging the precious contents. So the difference between the conventional and also the required industrial method was that the conventional extraction is low efficiency, and the heat produced by the process will degrade the bioactive compounds, while the industry need us to break the cell walls effectively and preserve the bioactive compounds at a scalable downstream processing. So we designed this project that was split into 2 phases. The phase 1 is the homogenization process, which used the high pressure homogenizer to disrupt the spirulina cell walls efficiently, but at the same time we need to avoid the excessive heat. And the phase 2, which is the filtration process, which used the filter press machine to separate the spirulina biomass from the liquid filtrates and recover bioactive rich extract in a scalable downstream processing. So this is basically the picture of the high pressure homogenizer and also the filter press machines. So the bioprocess overview and methodological flow begins with the preparation of the spirulina solution from the lyophilized spirulina powder, followed by the high pressure homogenization to disrupt the cell walls of the spirulina. Then the homogenized spirulina solution was then went to the filtration process using a filter press machine to separate the solid biomass from the liquid filtrates. Lastly, the purified liquid filtrates containing the bioactive compounds was collected for further processing or applications. So these are the materials and machinery that involved in this project. The raw material that was used was lyophilized spirulina powder and citric acid for pH adjustment to 3.5, where the acidic pH helps to weaken the spirulina cell wall structure, making the cell more susceptible to shear forces and mechanical disruption during the homogenization process. So the BIT85 act as a stabilizer and also as an antimicrobial agent, which was added before the homogenization process, while the BIT20 act as a preservative to preserve the spirulina solution added after the homogenization process. So the key equipment here was the high pressure homogenizer for the mechanical disruption and also the filter press machine for solid liquid separation. Now we go to the phase 1, which is the high pressure homogenization process, which consists of two steps. The step 1 is the 10% weight over volume spirulina solution was prepared and adjusted to pH 3.5 using the citric acid, stabilized and preserved by the BIT compounds. The step 2, which is the homogenization parameters, were 50 megapascal with temperature below 40 degrees Celsius to prevent the degradation of bioactive compounds. And the process was repeated for 4 cycles to ensure the uniformity of the cell disruptions. Next is the phase 2, which is the filter press separation process. So first we load the homogenized solution into the filter press machine using the 400 mesh filter plates, which is approximately 37 micrometer pore size, which is small enough to retain the fine spirulina debris and large enough to allow the smooth liquid flow. Then we apply the pump pressure to force the spirulina solution through the internal filter plates. And lastly, we collect the liquid filtrates, which contain the bioactive compounds, while the solid cake, which is the spirulina biomass residue, was the byproduct. And these are the results before and after the homogenization process by using the high pressure homogenizer. As we can see here, the spirulina cells before the homogenization process contained many big fragments, while after the homogenization process occurred, the spirulina cells were successfully broken into small fragmented particles. And these are the progressive solid separation by the filter press machine. As we can see here, the input phase of the spirulina solutions before the filtration process is very turbid and homogeneous, and the output phase after the filtration process of the spirulina solution become clarified and bioactive rich extracts, while the intermediate capture were the sediments filtered at different filters number. So this results clearly indicates that the successful removal of cellular debris and also concentrated the dissolved compounds in the liquid filtrates. So as for the particle size analysis, we can see here that before the filtration process, there is a lot of larger spirulina particles, where the largest we can see here is the 22.31 micrometer, while the after filtration process, only the smaller particles contained in the liquid filtrates, which we can see here is about 11.9 micrometer, the maximum. So this indicates the significant particle size reduction in the purified liquid filtrates of the spirulina solutions. So how the bioprocess mechanism maximizes the yield? It's actually, the first one is the high pressure homogenization process by the high pressure homogenizer, which generates the shear force and also the turbulence, which rupture the rigid spirulina cell walls. And this helps to increase the surface area for bioactive compound extractions, while at the same time reserves the bioactives due to the low temperature during the extraction process. So secondly, the filter press system efficiently separates the liquid filtrates which contain bioactive compounds from the solid biomass, which is the spirulina residue. So in conclusion, the high pressure homogenization process has effectively disrupted the spirulina cell walls and thus enhanced the bioactive compounds extraction in the filtrates, while the filtration process has efficiently separated the spirulina biomass and also improved the purity and yield of the liquid filtrates. So overall, both homogenization and filtration processes are high efficient extraction methods of the spirulina bioactive compounds, scalable downstream process, and also suitable for semi-industrial applications. So the project was actually fully funded by the Singapore Agro Technologies Private Limited, and we are gratefully acknowledging the financial support provided by them through the International Contract Research Fund. Yep. So that's all from me. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much to Mrs. Rosaliana binti Abdul Karim. So now we will have our second keynote speaker for this session, Mrs. Zulaika binti Sarobo. I would like to read again. I think I should do it something like this. It's easier. Yeah. Okay. Her education is he graduated Master of Philosophy in Bioscience from University Teknologi Malaysia, and then also from the Bachelor of Horticultural Science honors. And now, and she was awarded Bronze Medal Research and Innovation Technology Competition in 2019, it's RITEC 2019, and publications, effect of different pre-treatment methods on physical properties on N-aflatoxin accumulation of dried chili, Capsicum annum. Am I read it correctly? Okay. Okay. 2020, and then antioxidant activity efficacy study of the hepatic flower extract from targeted or tagetes? I don't know. Tagetes, okay. Tagetes erectounder, different drying technique. That's proof I'm physics department, not biology. Okay, without further ado, please welcome Mrs. Zulaika binti Sarobo.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to all respected lecturers, students, and colleagues from Universitas Negeri Jakarta and UTM. First of all, thank you for giving me an opportunity to sharing one of my research. So if you can see since 2020, I'm doing chili. Even though I am in halal executives, I also didn't leave chili. I'm doing effect drying for chili. And my background is about agriculture, and what I'm going to sharing today is about the nanofolia application for chili. Okay. My name is Zulaikha Sarobo, and today I'm excited to share one of my research. So we are exploring the use of iron oxide nanoparticles as a potential strategy to improve disease resistance, growth, and yield in chili plants. So chili, what kind of chili that I mentioned here is cabai, maybe. In Malaysia, we say chili merah. And the specific chili type that we use is chili kulai. The type of the varieties is chili kulai. Okay. So the challenge in chili farming in Malaysia, as we know, chili or so-called chili lada or cabai is scientifically known as Capsicum annum, and is a highly valuable and economically important agricultural crop. However, farmers, especially in Malaysia, are facing constant challenge with diseases and inconsistent yield. So for instance, the cost of using pesticides is a significant expense for farmers, accounting for 10 to 15% monthly overhead costs. So currently there is also a critical knowledge gap in finding the sustainable, eco-friendly and economically viable agricultural practices to protect and enhance these chili crops without relying on traditional or harsh chemicals pesticides. Okay. So to address this challenge, our project focuses on nanotechnology, and we specifically choose to optimize the use of iron oxide nanoparticles, or we can call it IONPs. So iron is one of the micronutrients that is vital for plant health. By using it at a nanoscale, we can apply it as a foliar spray. We spray to the foliage, or foliage, we can call it actually in our layman terms is the leaves. So we say foliar spray, we spray to the leaves. So we will spray directly to the leaves, and this allows the plant to absorb the nutrients much more efficiently. They can take up the nutrients in high, and we wanted to see how this impacts the plant's overall performance. Yes, so this figure shows that how the mechanism approach in using foliar spraying method. So we spray to the surface of the leaves, and then the liquid of foliar will go into stomatal entry and directly go to the cellular destination to the whole structure of the plants, and give impacts to the plants that we want, which is disease resistance, the higher yields, and everything. Okay. Next, from this research, what we want to find have 4 objectives. First, we want to characterize the physical and chemical properties of the nanoparticles, which is the IONPs. And then after that, we want to evaluate how different concentrations of the foliar spray affect the plant's growth and fruit yield. And third, we want to find out exactly where the nanoparticles accumulate inside the plant. And lastly, we want to determine how these treatments impact the plant's resistance to disease, or maybe a new aspects instead of resistant to disease. Okay, this is our first objectives. We had to make sure our nanoparticles were really there and formed. So we use high resolution microscopy. The name of machine is SEM-EDX. And we confirm that our nanoparticles have a spherical shape with an average size of just 12 to 20 nanometers. And we also do elemental analysis that showed it is 58.6% iron and 33.1% oxygen. So there is no other micronutrients instead of iron and oxygen there. And then after we confirm the physiological of the IONPs, this is the critical part. We have to move to the greenhouse, or we can say to the side, to the outside, to evaluate the plant growth. Then we applied the foliar spray in various concentrations ranging from 0 up to 800 ppm. We have 6 type of range: 0, 50, 100, 200, 400, and 800 ppm. And then we carefully monitored the plants and found interesting results. For instance, when we applied 100 ppm resulted the earliest flowering among the range of ppm that we sprayed. And also, meanwhile, the 200 ppm concentration also helped increase the height of chili plants. Okay. So we found the sweet spot for the growth and yield. So what is the sweet spot? It means the optimal ppm that we found that can give the highest yield, highest branch number, the best things that can give to the chili plants. So we look at the actual fruit yield. 400 ppm was the best one, and at this concentration, the plants develop the highest number of branches, which is one of the key indicators for yield. And more importantly, 400 ppm produced the highest fruit yield, reaching at 1.28 kilo per plant. And the fruits from these plants were also the heaviest and they had maximum girth, proving this concentration vastly improves crop productivity. Okay, so where does the IONPs go when we spray to the leaves, to the plant? So we investigate where the iron actually accumulates inside the plant. Either it is their leaves or their fruits or either the roots. And then we found that the highest IONPs occurs in the leaves, especially at higher spray concentrations, which is 800 ppm. And we can say that the leaves are the kitchen of the plant, which is high accumulation directly supports critical process like photosynthesis process, chlorophyll synthesis, even their respiration process is always on the leaves. So this helping the plant allocate resources more efficiently toward the fruit development. And now, these IONPs also support the disease resistance characteristics of the plant. So with stronger and healthier plants, our final objective is to evaluate disease resistance of chili. The theory is that the plants with better nutrient uptake and stronger photosynthetic rates are naturally better equipped to fend off infections. So right now we are currently testing the impact of this IONP to see how well they protect the chili plants. This is also some data that we experimenting. Either this foliar spray is really impactful for these chili plants. So we can see that from the graph that even though we put higher ppm or higher concentrations like 800 ppm, it didn't protect the chili plants. So we found that with only optimal 400 ppm, it already gives great support for the health plant and prevent this disease, reduce the disease, increase the disease resistance. So what's disease resistance that we focus here is the Coleotrichum truncanthum. You can see this is the picture. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have 2 slides, all right. So we can see that the left corner pictures is the Coleotrichum truncanthum that we made it in the lab. And then we take this Coleotrichum and put at the plants and we spray the foliar spray to see either the foliar spray is giving response or protect the plant from this bacteria, from this fungi, I'm sorry. Okay, and then we conduct this our final phytogenetic test, and this is the result. Okay, so I would like to leave you with a visual summary of our findings, which we call it the ideal agricultural formula, which is the 400 ppm that we found the optimum ppm for this foliar spray of IONPs. And okay, so it's give maximum physical yield, which is 1.28 kilo per plant for its fruit weight, for the plant fruit yield, and then it's also optimum in leaf accumulations. It's the lowest iron accumulation in the chili plant, and also it enhanced the fungal resistance, which is we focus on the Coleotrichum truncanthum severity, and also we focus on, we didn't just grow a bigger chili, we want to be a smarter planter. So the 400 ppm IUNP foliar application is a holistic upgrade for us, for this research. And this research didn't stop here. We bring this to a community, or specifically a college. This college have students of agricultural course, agricultural program, and we did we translate, or we do practice of this IONP booster with the students' colleague. And here is some of the pictures. Okay, we go to this college and we transfer knowledge of how we planting chili, and we do it together. And we teach them that plant booster is practical and efficient instead of we use high pesticides for future world. Okay, that's all from me, and thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Zulaika binti Sarobo. So, to my understanding about chili is that, in my opinion, chili could make people fat. You know why? Spicy. Then we add more rice into our plates. Ya, jadi kita tidak bisa berhenti makan karena pedas kan, jadi makan terus kan gitu ya. Nah, itu maka jadi cepat gendut kita gitu. Khususnya laki-laki, bapak-bapak ya. So, thank you very much for our second speaker. Then I would like to give the opportunity for Mrs. Floren Kasih from Global Executive Committee of iBlooming. So this is the topic I would like to see also, because the title is From Scientist to Society, Making Biotechnology Knowledge Accessible. So it's really important for us, researcher, lecturer, in most of, in all universities, in order to socialize, in order to give more understanding to the society. So please welcome Mrs. Floren Kasih. Please, big applause. Yeah, I forgot to mention about this. Please take. I will read your CV for a while.
Oh, no problem.
So now she is the current Global Executive Committee at iBlooming, and then previously from 2008 until now, until present, she is financial literacy mentor, and then also as a coach at Value Your Life Bootcamp, and branch manager previously from 1994 to 2002. And then the slide is gone. So her education is Bachelor of Industrial Engineering from Trisakti University. So this is from Indonesia. And then expertise Indonesia, betul Bu ya?
Yeah.
And then expertise education, entrepreneurship, character development, and financial literacy. So please, Mrs. Floren Kasih.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Are you still awake, or you need coffee? Okay, let's call Kopi Kenangan. Okay. Yeah, so I think now this is a very good time to take nap. But unfortunately, you still have to wait for next 30 minutes. Correct or not? Yeah. Okay, so I will go very fast. My name is Floren Kasih. So it's my pleasure. It's an honor for me, for UNJ and also UTM for inviting us to share about eye blooming. As Dr. Vaisa said, that from scientist to society. Okay, this is a very interesting, making biotechnology knowledge accessible. Okay, as you say, most of the society, because I think today from morning until now, I listen a lot of things from all these smart people with very smart presentation, with very difficult to understand knowledge. For me, yeah, for me, all these bio, just now what is the, all the term, yeah. So I think this one will be very easy to understand term. Okay, okay. So next. Okay, so we can see actually now the growth of science is so rapid, right? I believe in Indonesia, in Malaysia, and everywhere just the same. Okay, sorry. Okay, this one is support next. Okay. So when you see it's advancing is unprecedented speed, innovation is really important. Innovation is really important because it's shaping our healthcare, our agriculture, and our future, and of course our life. But this is what happened. This is what happened. You can see this is a growing gap between science and society. Okay, the scientific progress is accelerating. Do you agree? Yes, I believe everyone agree. Just now I talked to our fellow friend there. I say, wow, so many smart people in this room. Yeah, I see you all make very great progress. But unfortunately, I represent the public, the society. The public understanding is not keeping up, including me and many others. Yeah, just because I go into this room, I already so full with knowledge, okay? But before go into this room, I think I don't have any kind of this knowledge, yeah? So you can see the gap is getting bigger and bigger. Do you agree? Yeah? Okay, I think maybe I'm the only one not scientist here. Yeah, all of you are scientists. Okay, so what make this gap bigger? The one is language barrier. Okay, of course, for example, we can see today everybody speak English. If we cannot speak English, of course, it's one of the barrier. Okay, and the second is complex scientific language. Okay, and then accessibility. So innovation is moving fast, but understanding is moving slow. Correct? So now if the knowledge doesn't reach society, what happened? Okay, then misunderstanding happen. If misunderstanding happen, misinformation happen, then people feel confused or even afraid and then take wrong decisions. Correct or not? And then we're not learning from you. Yeah, the one that study and graduate from reputable university like UNJ or UTM. And then the common people learning, the society learning from the professor, so-called professor that graduated from TikTok and WhatsApp. Correct or not? Yes, that society learn. Yeah, so many TikTok professors out there. Okay, so now, for example, we are so scared when we hear about GMO. True or true? We are so scared about vaccine. And then all of my friends say, don't ever take vaccine. Okay? And then when we have genetic modification, this is about cloning. Correct? Yeah, so that's what happened. So you can see the real challenge is not the creating scientific breakthrough, but actually the real challenge is communicating the knowledge effectively. Yeah, and also making science accessible and educating society at scale. So science is very powerful, but only when it is understood. Yeah, I mean, not just powerful inside the scientists. I am coming from the common society, so I want to feel the power of science. Science, yeah. Okay, so now how this we as iBlooming we can bridge this gap. This is when technology and learning platform step in. Okay, so you can see learning actually is no longer limited in classroom, yeah, or in university room or institution. Digital platform can distribute knowledge widely, reach diverse audience. So here we are iBlooming, we want to bridge between expert and society. Yeah, we are not a social media, we are also not marketplace, but we want to be knowledge distribution platform. Is it okay? Yeah, so we are your friends, okay? So now let me introduce a bit about iBlooming. So basically iBlooming is a learning platform. Here is now we have more than 400 educators coming from individual and also institution, can be organization, university, community, and so on, and also company. Okay, right now our learner coming from more than 90 countries. So you can see when we are talking about global educator, then the next challenge is language. So I want to show you one thing. This is one of our development. This is the AI translation. Maybe you also see a lot of AI translation out there from YouTube, from other platforms. But what is the uniqueness from us is like this.
Hello, I'm John Burko. For 22 years I was a Member of Parliament. For over 10 years I served as Speaker of the House of Commons. Halo, saya John Burko. Selama 22 tahun saya menjadi anggota Parlemen. Lebih dari 10 tahun saya menjabat sebagai Ketua Dewan Rakyat. សួស្តីខ្ញុំឈ្មោះច័ន្ទបឺកូខ្ញុំធ្លាប់ជាសមាជិកសភារយៈពេល22ឆ្នាំជាសភាតំណាងរាស្ត្ររយៈពេលជាង10ឆ្នាំហើយជាវាគ្មិននិយាយសាធារណៈរយៈពេលជាង40ឆ្នាំสวัสดีครับผมชื่อจอห์นเบอร์คาวเป็นเวลา22ปีที่ผ่านมาผมเป็นสมาชิกรัฐสภามากกว่า10ปีผมดำรงตำแหน่งประธานสภาสามัญชน大家好我是张德考我曾担任议会议员22年
So here you can see that actually, for example, when you speak English, okay, you want your education can be accessed so many people, like Indonesia. And also maybe you're an Indonesian scientist, you also want other country that can learn from you. So then how? Okay, you can see this is, we use a voice cloning, and also you can see the lips is also following the new language, and also we have a proofreading. Just make sure not wrong translation, especially the hard topic like your research, okay? Okay, the next, this one is a lining movement, which is I also really want you all see this can be a way for you to express more about the education. Every day we make live webinar. Every day we have live webinar. Now we make it in a quartet series or one topic in 4 live webinar. For example, here Monday, this one is Mr. Ferry Setiawan talking about financial literacy. The Wednesday one is the topic is dedicated for students, for university students. And then Tuesday and also Friday we dedicated the topic for SME. So now I would like to invite you all, you are educators, scientists, how to give a very simple biotechnology knowledge, daily use knowledge about biotechnology as a live webinar in iBlooming. Is it good? Example, you talk about by GMO. Don't make society learn from the TikTok professor. Suppose learning from the real professor. Correct, right? Yeah. So this is how we do so knowledge should not stay in laboratories. Knowledge should not stay in journals. Knowledge should not just stay in classroom. So knowledge should reach society. Yeah, scientists discover the future. Education brings the future to society. Okay, so this is my my sharing about eye blooming. So just a conclusion, we have in eye blooming we have a 3 part. The first part is you can promote your e-course or e-book, your video, your teaching, as an e-course or e-book here. And the second is our live webinar program. Very welcome to all of you. To share your knowledge here. And the third one is I don't have time to share about this. This is iMetric is a profiling character and potential discovery system. Maybe later you can go to outside. There's the eye blooming desk there and explore and get your free test. Some of you get the paid one as price. But here we can provide you the free one. Okay? So thank you very much. I hope I still made the time.
Yeah. Thank you very much, and give applause to Miss Floren Kasih. Yeah, I think my impression is about John Bercow. He can speak many languages. I mean, it's good things that society can understand what we are talking about in our research, like today, Research Symposium Day. But sometimes scientists is like that. We like to make people dizzy with our talk. But it's not true, okay? So now we already have about from lab to semi-industrial, and then we have this talk about chili plants. As I said, it's make people fat. Then we introduce the science to the society. Now we will have the so-called talk from Dr. Norliza binti Abdul Latif with title From Resin to Value, Gaharu Oil Processing and Product Innovation. So Dr. Norliza binti Abdul Latif was obtained her PhD in chemical engineering from University Putra Malaysia, and also master's degree in bioprocess engineering from University Technology Malaysia. And now she is the Senior Research Officer at Innovation Center in Agri-Technology for Advanced Bioprocessing, ICA, Registered Chemist by the Institute Kimia Malaysia, IKM, Professional Technology Certified by Malaysia Board of Technologies, MBOT, Laboratory Manager and ISO Quality Manager of ICA. Her focus research is the extraction, isolation, and identification of bioactive compounds from Malaysian medicinal plants, as well as development of functional foods and fragrances products from local resources. Without further ado, please give applause to Dr. Norliza binti Abdul Latif.
Selamat sore. Actually, I just learning selamat sore from Mr. Florence. Said that we are in the evening stage until we are reaching to the night. Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all. So we are coming to the final session, and I'm to be the last speaker for today. Actually, thank you to the moderator for the introductions. Again, I'm Dr. Norliza. I'm currently as a research officer from ICA UTM Pago. Okay, UTM, we have 3 branch UTM. I'm from the Pago branch. Okay, today I will share with you all about Gaharu. Okay, back to the last 3 years, we have given a special project from UTM to develop Gaharu. At that time, we don't have the lab, we don't have the everything we do have. We started with the zero, that means the background. Okay, through the research, we have strengthened our, expertise. Like me, I have explored a new field because I'm not in the fragrance industry before. So we have given the project. So with the grant, within the 3 years, we have completed this study, and today I will honored to share with you all our progress until we are doing a product for the innovation. Okay, the title of my presentation is From Resin to Value, Gaharu Oil Processing and Product Innovation. Okay, of course, everyone know Gaharu, right? You know Gaharu? Okay. Gaharu is one of the resiniers that come from the tree called Karas, or in the specific name is Acurea. Okay. Gaharu, the tree of Karas only can found in the Asia region. Yeah. And of course, Malaysia and Indonesia also have this kind of tree. Okay. How the Gaharu can be processed? Okay. We need to wound it to give stress to the plant, so the plant will produce a mechanism system. That means the resin is from the tree itself when it's stressed. Okay. Among the species, actually they have around 25 species around the world, and not all the species can produce Gaharu. Only 9 of species can produce. Okay, I have listed all the species here. Okay, in Malaysia, the species of Malacensis is a native to our country. And then we mainly focus this kind of species. And along that, we have from the Hita, Becariana, Megacarpa, Krasna, and so on. And of course, Indonesia also have this kind of species, maybe from the Subintegra and so on. Okay, I'll show you the market price. As we know, Gaharu is the highly valued product. They can be supplied in the 2 types of either woods, the chips, they make as an incense, and the essential oil. Mean the essential oil need to further processing in the downstream process. Okay, this is the current scenario, the challenges that happen in the Gaharu industry. Is a worldwide issue. Okay, the first one is of course, when we do the processing, okay, the Gaharu is the yield is sometimes lower because of the long processing, and then we need to find the best processing method lah. Okay, and then the second one, the consistency in the grading. Okay, there is no standard or reference to determine the methods of the grading systems. Okay, and then the third one is the challenging from the inoculation itself. Mean inoculation challenges is there's no the Karas, mean the resin may produce a different effects when they use a different inoculation formulation. So all this process is currently facing by the Gaharu industry. So, based on this, being the finding, we are as a researcher, we need to find to help the industry to improve their processing. Okay, in our study in UTM Pago, we are focusing on the essential oil, the downstream processing. All right. Okay, what is the method that we can apply to overcome the slow resin pathway? Mean that we can apply different types of methods. For example, this is from the literature review. And then the first one, we can use enzyme as a method because the enzyme have a role to break down the cell wall and then to loosen the wood structure so that it will resist the resin compound that traps on the wood more efficiently. Okay, the second one is can use the microbials fermentation treatment. Meaning we applied different bacteria. Okay, maybe we can use lactobacillus bacteria, and then we treatment the wood and we ferment from the time to time, and then this method can help to control the degradation of the compound, and then it will help to modify the oil profile. And then the third one, we can use the device we call as ultrasonic, where this method have a good role to help the loosen of the resin pathway, because it will enhance the mass transfers, and then to break down the cell wall and then release the trapped compound. Okay, based on these three methods, we have designed our study. The first one, we have compared these three types of the methods to investigate the effect of the pre-hydrodistillation that existed with the fermentation, microbials, and ultrasonic to improve the gaharu yield in the processing part. And then after we got the gaharu oil, we do the chemical profiling to find what is the difference produced based on these three types of methods. Okay, after we finish the objective 2, we have come to the product development. So we do the formulation and we develop a gaharu product purposely for commercialization. Okay, this is the step how we do the enzymatic and microbials treatment on the wood chip. Okay, for the enzyme treatment, the material, as we show from the slide, we have ferment, and then we need to edit different concentration of the enzymes, and then we heat up for the certain time. We have studied different chemical with different profile of treatments, and then after that we do the hydrodistillation. Mean we masak, we do we produce the essential oil. So we do the small scale setup lah for one day's processing, and then after we get the oil, we do the yield, how much we get from the processing, and then the second one from the microbial, we apply the lactobacillus acidophilus as a mechanism to induce the fermentation process of the wood we treatment for the certain different days, and then we do the similar process. We set up the hydrodistillation, then we calculate the oil yield. Okay, this is how we do the method of ultrasonic. We apply the ultrasonic probes. We soak the probes for a certain energy, the time, and the power, and then we also do the similar way. Okay, based on the three types of the treatments, we have found in terms of yield. Yeah. The third method using the ultrasonic is the best one. Okay, we'll increase the yield around 37%. Okay, compared to the other method. So we have selected to further do the chemical profiling. We want to know what is the compound inside the gaharu oil produced, and then we compare to the grade A from the commercial one. Okay, this is the results. So this is almost the similar profile, but we have found the intensity is quite different between the two types of the treatment. Okay, the more significant ones we can see from the first one is our treatment. The second one is the commercial one. Okay, what we can conclude from the profiling, GCMS profiling, a total of 63 compound. This method produces more compound as compared to the commercial one. And then The similar chemical compound, the aromatic compound, almost the same, but we have identified the unknown compound from the agar wood treatment, our oil treatment. Then, from this summary, we can find that our treatment is similar to the grade A commission 1. Okay, for the conclusion of the part 1 and part 1, which is the objective 1 and objective 2, we found that the best method is using ultrasonic treatment. Okay, and the second one, we can conclude that in terms of cost efficiency, the methods of enzymatic and the microbiome can be selected as a secondary. It can be applied if we don't have the device. Okay. After we finish the second objective, we turn to the product development to produce a gaharu perfume. Okay, this is how we do development of based on the female and the male. Okay, we have developed different type of formulation, and then we have do the sensory evaluation. Before we select this kind of candidate, we have trained them. We train their nose. Yes, they need to know our preferences before we do trials on the sensory. Okay, we train them, and then based on the result, we can make a prediction on which formulation is the best. Okay, similar to the formulation of the man. Yeah, this is the formulation, and we keep improve the formulation until we get the best one. Best one based on the respondents' response. Okay, we target, because we want to produce a perfume with the long-lasting one, we target the odor length or the strength must be 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, this is our target. So we have success, a few formulation. Okay, this is a summary of what we have found. Okay, we have developed two types of variation from the wanita and from the lelaki. Okay, these types of perfume have different main target. I mean, from the leather one, the aromatic one. Okay, we determine our preferences. All right, when we do, okay, this is we just share our achievement from the lab to the product development. Okay, what we have achieved from this project, not only the publication, but we also have produced IP, mean the trademark and the trade secrets for the formulation. Okay, our big achievement. Okay, last year we have produced a perfume that is special for the graduation. The graduate, I mean the graduate perfume. Then we have delivered to our Her Majesty. Prof. Raja Zaid Sofia is our higher Her Majesty. And then we also have a strategic collaboration with the industry. And then this is our publication. We have published different types of publication, research, magazine, and also from the national research magazine. All right. Based on this project, I'd like to thanks to all contributors that fund this project. And then this is our team. Okay, with that, I will end my presentation.
Thank you very much, and give applause to Dr. Nurliza binti Abdul Latif. Something that, I mean, this is from research to product, and they can sell something from the university and then directly to the industry, so to say. This is in professionalization. So, thank you very much for all of the speakers, and I would like to invite all of the participants today for our last panel session to give questions, to ask for questions, and then we can discuss it later. So I have one question from this side? Another one? Probably. If not, then I can give the microphone. Are there any staff that can give the microphone to the people who would like a question? Yeah, over there. Ya, yang pakai baju putih. Ya, kalau yang pakai baju merah jangan sampai lolos. Itu buat yang ngerti aja. Ya, please.
Thank you so much for the big opportunity, and thank you so much for all our speaker for the valuable knowledge. I would like to thank for Ms. Rosaliana. I'm very curious about the topic about spirulina. So I'm interested in your non-thermal approach. So my question is, by using this cooled process, will the resulting spirulina extract have a more neutral taste or aroma, making it easier for the general public to accept when add to everyday food products? Because, you know, spirulina usually has a very strong smell, and I'm curious if your method improve it. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the question. Actually, just now we already mentioned that the method that we are using is the freeze dry. Actually, freeze dried, it's maintain not only the color, but also the taste, and also the aroma of the spirulina itself. Just now what you said is true. Spirulina, it actually has a very strong, not only taste, but also smell due to the iron that present in the cells, right? So by using the freeze-dried methods, it's actually, yes, it preserves all the, not only the antioxidant effects, not only the bioactive compounds, but also the smells, the texture, and also the colors. Yep, thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions for other speakers? If not, then I have questions, at least for the three of you left here. Okay, I mean, you can answer it one by one. For Mrs. Zulaika, I mean, you work on iron oxide nanoparticles. I mean, I came from the physics department. To my understanding, that iron oxide nanoparticles is, I don't know, is it possible to have rust, karat, related? Yeah, because it's iron oxide. And since you are working with the, so to say, SEM EDX, how do you measure the size of the nanoparticle? This is the question for you later. And then for Ms. Floren Kasih, so it's not marketplace, it's not social media, but it's something like what the name, knowledge distribution. So how do we, so to say, scientists, lecturer, and so on, to if we would like to participate in this kind of platform, what should we do? I mean, what you mentioned before, that we can make a contribution as a, so to say, this Monday you have this kind of talk, and then so on. Probably you can give more insights for that. And then to Dr. Norliza, Gaharu is now really, so to say, in the context of perfume, people are looking for this. I mean, it's really, it's really popular, okay, in Gaharu. So, are there any limitation for this? I mean, it comes from woods. Are there any limitation? Because, I don't know about this, but, and then limitation of the woods, or the woods itself is, so to say, probably 3 or 4 years is already can be harvested or not, and I don't know. Probably you can give us some insight, because this is really popular and the smell is quite famous now, and then you do it from scratch until industrialization. So please give us the enlightenment for this. So any other of, which one of you would like to do first? Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Reza, for the questions. Okay, for is it became rust or not for the iron, right? So iron is actually a micronutrients that every humans and life needs in their body, and this iron micronutrients also can get from vegetables, from our foods, and so it's actually a vital nutrients for us. So when we did foliar spray, so it's one of metal compound. So even when we sonicate or we want to blend, we have to sonicate it to make it sink or dissolve. And then, but for rust risk, I didn't think so, because we didn't try yet. Maybe very high ppm, and the logically to test is from 0 to 800 ppm, and so far it's not giving any rust yet and didn't give disease. And for the SMEDX, it's a machine like a big microscope that's not only for iron nutrients only, but every micronutrients that have nanoparticles. So maybe like Dr. Dayan before this in nano emulsion. So we test it to see or like to confirm, is it there or not? Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, Miss.
Okay, so just to become a chain, we call it provider. Okay, we call it provider. Any educator, individual or under institution, you can become an educator in a provider in iBlooming with no financial requirement. You just need to provide 5 short educational video, which is maximum 1 minute. For example, you're talking about physics or you're talking about biotechnology. Then the 5 short education is like, what is biotechnology? Biotechnology is on which part of called biotechnology. So this is a very micro learning. It's like a film movie, it's like teaser, something like that. Okay, and then you can provide your e-course or your e-book, and then upload to our platform. You also can sell it.
Okay.
Okay, sell it. And then every day we do live webinar. So this live webinar, we don't pay for the educator. They really willingness to contribute, to share the knowledge. So if you see, okay, this is very nice, I want to take part, you also can like, okay, tell us, then we can discuss.
Okay, thank you very much. So please register to all of you.
Okay, to answer your question about the demand the supply. Okay, just share with you. The Garu industry is among the largest industry worldwide. There is no limit of the supply because in Malaysia itself, they have many plantation that plant the gaharu trees. So based on demand, they keep planting the plants. So I think the supply will be more.
So it's more sustainable.
Sustainable, but the issue in the perfume is the fake. They claim and overclaim. So we as a researcher, we need to educate themselves to find the original one. The issue is adulteration. They mix with they call it the gaharu, but they tipu. I mean, so this is the issue on the because they want to sell in higher price. So we as a researcher, that's why we need to do R&D, and then we propose the limits and so on.
Okay, so this is nice thing. I mean, in our university, we have a collaboration with the University of Gadjah Mada in Yogyakarta. So I think Dr. Hadi know about this. It's the so-called e-nose, electric nose. So probably you can do some early detection of the component to have, so we know this is original or not. So probably this will be a good collaboration, Dr. Hadi, if we have in the future. Thank you. Okay. We have one in our lab in physics department, but actually it was from the University of Universitas Gadjah Mada in Yogyakarta. So probably in the future we can have a collaboration, yeah, Dr. Hadi. Already, okay. So very good. So I would like to say thank you very much for our keynote speaker for this session. Please give applause to all of them. And that will conclude our panel session for the last part. I would say also thank you to the participant for this occasion. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I give back to the Master of Ceremony.
Okay, thank you so much for the moderator and speaker for today's session. We will now proceed to the token of appreciation for the last panel session. We also invite deans and vice deans of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences to come to the stage for the token of appreciation. Okay, we also invite all of the speakers and moderator to come forward to the stage for the token of appreciation. Okay, for the first token of appreciation to the moderator, Mr. Rizer Fahdiran, MSI. Okay, give him a big round of applause.
We will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Okay, next to Mrs. Rosaliana binti Abkarim from UTM. Give her a big round of applause.
We will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Thank you. Next to Mrs. Zulaiha binti Sarobo from UTM. Give her a big round of applause.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Miss.
Okay, next to Mrs. Floren Kasih. Give her a big round of applause.
Okay. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Mrs.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss. Next to Mrs. CHMTS Dr. Nurliza binti Abdul Latif from UTM. Give her a big round of applause.
We will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's give a big round of applause for today's moderator and speakers for today's event. May we kindly invite you all to move forward to having a group photo session. We will lead the documentation. Okay, we will lead the documentation by 1, 2, 3.
One more time.
1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much for the moderators and speakers for today's event.
You may go back to your seat.
This agenda also marks the end of today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of the UTM UNJ Research Symposium 2026. We sincerely thank UTM delegates, Satira, all distinguished speakers, guests, and participants for your presence and contribution. And also we would like to give a big appreciation to iBlooming and Dwi Mitra Mandiri for sponsoring today's event. It has been a pleasure for me, Muhammad Fareza, together with my partner,
Naftali Tiara,
has been guiding you throughout today's event. Last but not least,
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a wonderful day.